Danfo offers unparalleled, curated, and bespoke tours across Africa for travelers seeking genuine cultural experiences, enriched with magnificent sights, sounds, and flavors found on the continent. Each trip is reliably curated to ensure visitors are gifted with an immersive and authentic adventure. Whether you find yourself strolling along the charming white sand beaches of Sierra Leone, feasting on the mouth-watering delicious foods in Senegal, observing or partaking in various aspects of the Isheshi traditional system Ifa native to Yoruba land, Nigeria, with Danfo, you will rediscover a fulfilling sense of kinship to the true heart of the motherland, her communities. Our core values focus on integrity, quality, safety, and sustainability. We are uniquely committed to assisting with the advancement of African infrastructure and promoting African businesses, so both travelers and the communities they visit receive beneficial exchanges. At Danfo, we understand the importance of connectivity, and we have created a model which provides bespoke experiences based on your passions or hobbies. With us, expect a long-lasting spiritual bond between you and your destinations. Live, love, Danfo, Africa. To learn more, visit danfo.africa.
Peace, fam. We are live again. Dynasty Mirror Search for Huru. Thank you all. Thank you so much for joining. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you share. Make sure you subscribe. I will greatly appreciate it. Guys, how's this mic? This is my newer mic. Well, it's not a newer mic. I've had this mic for like maybe 2 years. It's just been sitting in a case that I keep it in. I don't know why. I just didn't use it, but I'm using it now. So hit the like button. Make sure you share. Make sure you subscribe. If you have not bought my documentary, In Search of a Huru, please go support and buy the documentary. I will greatly appreciate it. Go to documentary.searchforhuru.com. Again, go to documentary.searchforhuru.com. That is me with the Africa is the Future shirt on. And actually, that shirt is from, where's this shirt from? The Bushman Hotel and Restaurant in, that would be in Abidjan, Cote d'Ivoire. My favorite restaurant, one of my favorite restaurants in the world. So yeah, go and check it out. All right, go and check out the documentary. Go to documentary.searchforwho.com and buy the documentary. I will greatly appreciate it. You know, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the support over the years. It really means a lot. You know, what all you guys have done and continue to support the cause and what we do. It really means a lot. So again, thank you all for everything. Once again, here's a speech played on your show. Shout out to FBA Young Line. Shout out to Didi Midnight Dimples. Didi, we going to Sierra Leone in November. You coming? Are you coming? And shout out to FBA Young Line for the 10 jewels gold coin. I appreciate you, FBA Young Line. Thank you for the support. Did you see my message? What message, Lion Champion? No, I'm just, today's topic, the French spy who was sentenced to 20-something years was just pardoned. Let's talk about it. Also, we're going to Zanzibar next month and Kenya as well. Then in November, we're doing Ghana and Ivory Coast. as well as Sierra Leone, and we're doing Benin in January for the Voodoo Festival. So if you're interested in joining, please visit Danfo.Africa. Again, if you're interested in joining, please visit Danfo, that's DANFO .Africa to learn more. Without further ado, let's jump to today's topic. Yeah, I was kind of shocked by the news in regards to the French spy getting released, getting pardoned. As a French spy released and 82 Mali soldiers released by terrorist groups. So I understand the prisoner exchange, but the question is, you know, we were kind of told, and again, I could be wrong. We were told we don't negotiate with terrorists. And who negotiate like this? I have a lot of questions. I mean, that's a good deal. You get 82 of your people back for one French spy. Like, what's the backstory? Because I really can't find too much information on this. Like, I would really want to know the backstory.
Okay, family, thank you so much for joining me once again. We are back on another solid episode. Yeah, I know a few these things. I've not been active here because of I've not posted even yesterday. It is because of the tension that was in Ghana when it comes to Christians and Muslims. They are trying to actually turn the country upside down through their debate.
Fair use official survivor media. Fair use, guys. Make sure you go subscribe. If you let me subscribe right now to his channel. There we go.
And stuff like that. So we have to step in. I and Tutu Network, we were on that case. I mean, the pastor who's been arrested, we were on that case. And because of that, I was not able to come on board and give you updates. But yeah, I'm here now. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe. Please, today, allow me, okay, to be very organic without any formal presentation. Allow me to be organic so that we can flow together and understand these things. Malians are not happy with their leaders. The government did something which caused public outrage. So the news that came is that the Mali's military leader, let me read it here for you. The Mali's military leader, General Assimi Goïta, has granted a presidential pardon to Yann Vézilier, a French national who had been sentenced to 20 years in prison for what Malian authorities described as an attempt to destabilize the country and undermine state security. So this flame up the citizens. Even on the Francophone chat, I jump upon videos from, in fact, like Togolese, Cameroonese, and a lot of people are disappointed because this is a man that worked with this T group, and they did everything possible to the level where they are multiple attack involve this man. And their general even is dead through the collaboration of this man and the T group. And this is the man who worked with the people who buy our general. You understand that thing, that feeling? So the whole team became a whole lot of things. But this is not all the story that came on board. Another thing also followed. After this man has been granted presidential pardon, expelled from the country, then 82 soldiers of the Malian armed forces were released from the T group. So there's been exchange. Okay, this is what happened. There has been exchange. This man was released in exchange. Now, a lot of people who are offended and they have problem with this. Hold on. This is the highest level of communication ever since the time the AES started, or the conversation about Officer Jato. His involvement in the Sahel, when it comes to this T group, Officer Jato has always denied that he's not part of this conversation. He's not involved. But this is the highest level of communication. The Malian government is actually communicating something through a particular action that has exposed a whole lot of things that we need to talk about right now. So calm down. There's no cause for alarm. The Malian people, the Francophone people, even the English community, calm down. Let's connect the dot right here. You understand? Now, when you...
Again, the question is who's... Well, he's about to connect the dots, but again... What speech line, champ? Put the link in the chat room to the speech. I'll drop the link here in a minute, but again, let's connect the dots. Who's doing the negotiation? There we go.
Last time, when you follow the story practically about this young Christian, the French spy, I did a video about him when they arrested him together with some soldiers. So he worked with some soldiers. They were planning to overthrow the government, destabilize the country. On the other side, he's working with the T group also. There is Azawad movement and attacking, providing intelligence and all that. Now, connect the dots. This is a French citizen. We are trying to find out what Mali is communicating. Why Mali have to do this? Was it just about the hostages? No. No. So hold on. French citizen arrested, and the court found him as a French spy. If you are going to spy, you are spying for somebody. For who? Officer Chateau? Officer Chateau is in the picture, so calm down. If you have not liked the video, do it, right? So, technically, Officer Chateau is behind this. When the man was arrested, Officer Chateau said he doesn't know anything about this. Yes. Officer Chateau, the government said, Pau, they are not they don't know anything about this, that the Malian government is lying. No problem. When you look at the statement that the Malian government released, in which the 82 soldiers were back home, they were captured when they were ambushed recently when I spoke about it. Many of them were disengaged from the ambush, but some remain in custody. So they were captured in their numbers in exchange, requesting to exchange for these French citizens to be released. Now, when you look at something right here, in the statement, the Malian government made it clear that a broader country actually helped them mediate between them and the T group together with the, whoever involved, the international communities, and they are able to come to this conclusion, and the hostages were released. Which neighboring country? When you check it, it can only be Morocco, Mauritania, Algeria. Check the map. It can only be one of them. But throughout the history of the Sahel negotiation with the T group before Assimi Goïta came, Algeria has been the one mediating between the T group, the Azawad movement, the Tuareg, whatever, and the government together. So they have been mediating with the help of France. Watch what happened here. This man in question, let me read this 4 line in the news for you. I pick 2 of the detail from Le Monde because they propagate a lot. So since they put it there, we use it. Malian authority identified this man, the French citizen, as an intelligence officer linked to France DGSE, the Directorate General for External Security, France's Foreign Intelligence Service. Mali accused him of participating in a plot to destabilize the government of Assimi Goïta, allegedly working alongside Malian military personnel and other actors. He was accused of helping mobilize people involved in an alleged attempt to overthrow the Malian authority. Malian officials also accused him of links to the Azawad Liberation Front, a jihadist element. A Malian court sentenced him to 20 years in prison for an offense described as undermining state security. And all of a sudden, he has been pardoned. Importantly, in the statement that they released, a pardon, the presidential pardon, does not mean Mali declare him innocent. No. The Malian government statement explicitly says the pardon does not overturn the finding of the court. Vézilier is instead being released and immediately expelled from Mali. And then agreement were reached. So they used this man as a bargain. The Azawa movement, together with Officer Chateau, said, okay, give me my man and you have your people. Other countries were involved to make sure that this come to pass. A neighbor, a brother country, that's what is in the statement. This is a loud statement because if Officer Chateau is not working with the T group, what is the interest of the T group of releasing hostages, Malian soldiers, in return for Officer Chateau to take his spy away? On platform upon platform, Officer Chateau always denied that he is not involved with the T group. But today, you are working with the T group when it comes to hostage exchange. They have to capture soldiers for you, and you use those soldiers to do what? To bargain for your spies to go back. So Officer Chateau has exposed himself. That's what I want you to see. It's a loud communication. We no longer need to explain this on interviews, panels, discussions, videos after videos for the world to know that Officer Chateau is behind this whole thing. Because this time, it wasn't a statement, argument, debate, conversation, and discussion, allegations that has revealed the truth about Officer Chateau's.
All right, I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. If you guys want to call in after the conversation, you're more than welcome to call in after the conversation. Again, link is in the chat room. What's this speech? Yeah, email it to me here. Search for Ruud@gmail.com. And I'll play it. But guys, links in the chat room if you want to call in after the conversation. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to call in after the convo. Link is in the chat room. Go ahead, Balo.
Good afternoon, brother. Yeah, the nation that was behind the negotiations was Morocco.
Okay.
Morocco and Mali have got on good terms. I think about the Western Sahara issue, I think all three of the AES states identify Western Sahara, that port they're trying to get access to. And I think that they've said that Morocco has claimed Algeria and Morocco are into it over that. But I've also seen reports that they're in good standing with Algeria too. But Assimi Goïta essentially just displays France's hand on the global stage. France should be brought up on charges and investigated. This transaction clearly displays that they have a hand in this directly. It's not no coincidence that Mali just releases this person and then Morocco in the back channel just ends up having communication with the destabilization group, the JNIM, and they release 82 Malian forces or soldiers, as you want to call them. So it's clear. And the only thing that I don't have a problem with this because this is diplomatic in regards to exchanging, but the thing I don't like that's happening is the reintegration of the quote unquote terrorists. That to me, that's just that's counterintuitive. I don't think that that's going to end well. Them trying to reintegrate terrorists within the military infrastructure. That's to me, that's going to have bad results. But from a diplomatic standpoint, this was good. I think from Assimi Goïta's standpoint, he promised those people's families that he was going to do his best to allow them to return. But yeah, this is in the back. This just exposes France's hand, and anybody that's defending France, this clearly shows that they have a direct hand in this nonsense that's going on.
Yeah, so you're saying that they're doing the same thing similar, even though Nigeria claims they're not integrating the, I guess, repentant terrorists into the military, but they're doing it into society. And you're saying that Mali's doing the same thing.
Yeah, they're getting pressured by international organizations to not deal with them in I guess final manner, I should say, and reintegrate them. I just think I don't care what pressure I be getting from an organization. That to me, that's just not happening. Like unless they have some type of MI6 or CIA style waterboarding type thing, to where like you literally brainwashing these people. I don't effectively that like when we're dealing with Islam too, like that's gonna supersede anything nationality wise. So to me, that's just not a good tactically and logistically. That's not good. You're putting your people at a disadvantage, in my opinion, because I mean that's a sleeper cell within your military ranks.
Yeah, I agree. Guys, links in the
Even
chat room.
best case scenario, they could give you intel, but when we're talking about Islamic, which I don't know, I really don't know who, because based on like I haven't really spoken to anybody that's within the JNIM. I don't know if this is directly because they want resources or just couching Islam as it normally is, or if they really are idealistic with it. So, but I just think 9 times out of 10 it's not going to end well as far as reintegrating them into the military.
I agree. Babaliko, go ahead.
Yeah, Dennis. We all know, I think I did ask Elvis and them here one time, do you think France and them? And he's like, no, we don't know for sure, but we know for sure now. We can tell. We know France want to get back in the Sahel. We know France is a dying country right now. They don't have anything going on for them. The light is out in France. You know, I remember when Macron came and was telling the last president of Burkina Faso that it's not his fault you don't have lights. Well, Macron, you don't have lights now. You don't have the uranium. You know what I'm saying? So France, out of all these European countries, France is the only one that is so desperate to stay in Africa. The most desperate is France. And they will do anything to stay. And I want the AES to be on the best behavior, because they need to look out for what France is going to do next. It's not a coincidence Trump keeps sending delegates after delegates after delegates after delegates to Burkina Faso and Mali to talk about a deal. But these people are seeing your actions, Trump. They're not going to do no deals with you. They say you never keep one. You never keep no deal with Iran. You never keep no deal. So they're not going to do no deal with you. So this is what's going on, Dennis. I'm not going to, if it was me, I wasn't going to do no deal with them, because I will be compromised. These people are friends. Macron, Trump, and all these British, these Europeans, they work together. So I'm saying this. AES should stay on the best behavior, keep looking, making sure, because these guys will keep on sending, the terrorists is not working. The T group, as the guy said, the T group is not working. So I think the best option for them to do next is sending some type of force. Maybe they might send in their own force or try to work with the ECOWAS to send in some type of force. But it's going to end bad. I think it's going to end bad for the ECOWAS. I think Africa need to focus on building up their country. They don't need to be focusing on getting France in there to steal the uranium and have the country poor. They need to fix their country up. What's her name? Miss Maya's sister was asking last week. She's like, what can we do to help fix Africa? Nothing. Africa can fix itself. Burkina Faso and them is fixing. You have building roads, hospitals, schools. They're fixing themselves. So tell me why you want to take out a guy that's fixing this country. And then everybody wants to wonder why is Africa so poor? No, do your research and see why these countries are so poor. They put in their leaders that they want so they can get cheap resources. And if you don't abide by what they do, they come and they take you out. So a lot of these African leaders are puppets. We know Ivory Coast leader is the biggest puppet there. We know that. Tinubu, all of them. I know you've been to Sierra Leone, but I got to call them out. You know what I'm saying? These guys are puppets. And that's the problem. You telling me Africa can build you 3 years time. Take a look at what Traore do in 3-4 years time. Look at what he's doing. This is unbelievable. And now everybody wondering why Africa is so poor. No, go to your Congress. People all these people in France and all these Africans that gone over there and living over there in Paris. You know what I'm saying? And then people will be like, well, go home to your country. No, go home where? They've been looting the country for years and they haven't doing nothing. They want these guys out of there so they can continue to loot and loot and loot the country. And, you know, I'm standing with the AES strong. I don't care what nobody say. The AES should be a domino effect very soon. Other companies, you see what happened with Guinea president? He got Russian troops there now.
So okay, so what really happened? So he was in Greece for like a couple weeks on vacation or medical treatment, then he just came back?
Yeah, they say it was for medical treatment. They're saying, some people saying it's poison, they don't know. But for him to come back, to have all that military around him, you see how much military guys he had coming back. And when he landed,
I didn't see it.
Yeah, a whole heap of military guys around him. Like, I'm like, what the hell is going on here? And now France is in, and now him and France. Sorry,
ECOWAS in a speech about the sanction, like trying to enact sanctions. And ECOWAS, but ECOWAS, bro, ECOWAS is compromised. So
yes,
you're not gonna get anything from.
ECOWAS is compromised, and as soon as he said he's not going to take that money, that ECOWAS money, all of a sudden he gets sick. Some things just not making any sense here. He come back with all it now. He got Russian forces there. I'm telling these guys, all these guys who is playing buddy with these Europeans, when you don't do what they want you to do, you're done. They're going to take you out. So the best thing you could do now, if you know, listen, I want to help my people. The best thing you could do now is team up with the AES and say, listen, we are with the AES, because you're done. If you're gonna go against France or any one of them, you're done. They're gonna take you out somehow. Look at Chad. Chad is back running back to his licking Macron boots. Debbie's there licking Macron boots. All those French troops back in Chad for what? What have they been doing there? Nothing in your country. Now you had them close to the border, close to Niger. These African leaders is ridiculous. They got to get themselves together. We want a liberated Africa, according to Dr. Africa and what's the other one name? We want Africa to be liberated. France need to go home and fix their country and stop looting other people's countries. Go home, fix your country up, let Africa rise. It's Africa's turn to rise, build their country up. So everybody around the world can tell them, go home, go back to your country, your booty scratch, all those stuff that people be saying, all those nasty. No, now they will have the continent to live and enjoy when France and all these colonizers get the hell out of there. Donis, some stuff is coming out even from the Caribbean. We're trying to work with Africa and they're trying to stop us. Okay? So
who's they? Who's
the
they?
European? The European UN is telling the Caribbean, you got to go through them first before we even work with Africa to work with them. Some of our Barbados president, big up to her. She's like, no, what nonsense are you saying? We are going to work with whoever we're going to work with. If we're going to do flights to come and flights to go over there in certain countries, that's what we're going to do. The UN is telling them they do not work with the Africans. So when I hear certain things, Adonis, I have to wonder, are some of these FBA, some of these things really getting paid? Because why would you tell the Caribbean not to work with Africa if it's something good? You know what? It's unity. They have a problem with unity, and the unity is going to keep getting strong. If unity keep growing amongst black people, I tell you, they can't stop us. I see Africa is on, so I'm going to bow out right now. But salute to the AES and salute.
No, don't go nowhere, bro. Stay on, bro.
Go ahead after.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Greetings. Greetings, Babaliko, brother Dinas. Please like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, I mean, this is not a surprise, though, is it? They always do that. They basically, use their proxy, and also they send their people in as snitch. They come in there snitching for them, like the journalists, NGOs, and so on. That's what they've been doing in the continent. But I did send you a link. Have you seen Bawaliko and also Diners? Have you seen the
Yes, I saw the link.
The European Parliament, one of the MP for Belgium in the EU? He actually said it all.
Said what?
He said it all. He said it all about this problem in the Sahel. He's a Belgium members of Parliament in the MP for Belgium in the European Parliament.
Yeah. He exposed France. Yes.
He exposed it all. And if you can play, that will actually answer to a lot of the questions.
I'm pulling it up now.
It's unbelievable.
I think some of the Europeans is even tired of the nonsense that's going on. Some of them is even tired of it. Yeah.
Ghana.
They had enough. I mean, the EU, United Arab Emirates,
right? Came to Africa and they are concerned about.
You guys there?
Yeah, we're there.
Yeah, we're here.
You want me to play this video or?
Yeah, run the video,
yes, please.
Run the video.
Okay.
Or the security of Africa, right here. And they're trying to go through our leaders to sign security agreement, defense agreement. In their conversations, they care for Africa. They love the security of Africa. They want Africa to be free and have peace. And this security agreement is about tackling this insurgent we are dealing with, right? From the Sahel across all the way to Nigeria. So how did we get here? That straight conversation coming out from the European Union Parliament. I'm going to play at least 4 videos right here in this video. Conversation emerging from the European Union Parliament. Argument from one side and confrontation from one side. Reveal, and this whole thing is around it, this conversation is around the Sahel. These conversations coming from the European Union Parliament reveal that weapons are being bought specifically for the use of Africa, Sahel.
I want to invite you to a free trading and investing workshop
right here in Atlanta, inside the perimeter, that will forever change how you view investing.
Inside this workshop, you'll discover...
No, like, I don't get it. Before you say somebody is going crazy, you hold on. Let's have this. I did not plan this video, structure anything, but let's have this conversation very, very organically, right? I want you to do something for me. First of all, like the video. Subscribe also. The best push you can give to this video is for this video to get to many people as possible. This is something that cannot be seen or heard by just few people. So please, do me a favor. Let's push this video. Let us at least have the highest like on this video so that we can push it. Because I don't get it. Somebody also need to help me in the comment section. There has been confrontation from the European Union Parliament and argument. The argument stemmed from Christophe Gomat. This is a French retired army general, and he is a member of the European People's Party. And his political focus, whenever he talk and his role in the parliament, is focused on European defense, industry, and foreign policy. Then confrontation came from this man right here. His name is Marc Botenga. He's a Belgian member of the European Parliament representing the left group. When you follow the European Union Parliament procedures, you realize that he's very, very vocal, a critic of European Union foreign policy regarding Israel, Iran, and all that. And here we are. In confronting Christophe Gomat, he reveals something really, really deep. So first of all, let's listen to Christophe Gomat before we move forward. Let's treat that, all right? Listen to what he said in the European Union Parliament. I don't know why the European Union Parliament will not focus on European Union and they're so focused on Africa. Let's first of all treat his message.
Burkina Faso, this West African country, illustrates today the dramatic failure of the military junta in power since the coup d'etat of 2022. In 4 years, the country has gradually isolated itself from the international community, been suspended from several regional and international organizations, while fundamental freedoms are methodically reduced.
Hold on. Let's keep something straight. When he said Burkina Faso isolated gradually itself from international community, do they think they are the only people who people can deal with? When you say international community, so long as Europe is not involved, then it is isolation. Russia is there. China is there. Turkey is there. I mean, Arab nations are there. You are the only people having problem, by the way. And he also mentioned that freedom of speech has been gradually limited. Practically, freedom of speech in Burkina Faso is under attack. Before we move on with this speech, Ibrahim Traore has something to say about this. Let's first of all listen to that, then we move forward with the rest of the conversation. Because I don't want us to miss anything, right?
Is there freedom of expression in France? There is not. If you do not align yourself with the ideology of the authorities, they hunt you. On the TV set, there are journalists who are hunted over there. We saw that recently. Lately, the Claudia who have been expelled from the RFI, they are journalists, right? Journalists who have experienced, right? Yet they chased them out of that radio station. Why were they sacked? They were sacked just for their sharing their opinions. So there is no freedom of expression there. Today, look at the wars that are going on. Are you crazy as a journalist to go make certain report? It will never happen, you dare not. When the Ukrainian-Russian war began, they sacked lots of Russian media in France. That's what freedom of expression is all about. Every freedom has its limits. When the peasants, the yellow vests and others are out, they beat them well. They wanted to express their opinions to say to the state that makes a certain policy, for us to do so we can live. They beat them. We here, we take care of our peasants. Our farmers never protested and they were beaten by us. We take care of them. We do everything we can so that they can cultivate quietly, give the best of it, but elsewhere it is not done. But it is these countries that are in the stands, trying to educate other country of freedom. It's not true they are all dictators. Their freedom comes from Africa, so we must relativize freedom. Here we are freer than them, much freer.
Traore has answered that question in that regard. Let's move forward.
At the same time, the security situation has worsened. More than half of the territory is beyond the control of the state, and several million Burkinabe have been displaced and need humanitarian aid. After more than 10 years of fighting terrorism with the support of France and Europe, cut off from its former partners, Burkina Faso is sinking into chaos. It has become a sanctuary for Islamist terrorist groups and organized crime, posing an increasing threat to its neighboring countries, the most economically dynamic in the region, Côte d'Ivoire, Ghana, Togo, or Benin. This resolution rightly reminds us of the support from civil society and humanitarian actors. But we must also take on a strategic responsibility, strengthen our support to neighboring states that today form the first line of defense against the destabilizing.
Hey, let me go ahead, man. Sake.
Hey, peace and love to the chat. I hope everyone is doing well. Appreciate you playing for my boy, Official Survivor, the brother from Ghana, who I know personally and stuff.
Yeah, Dennis, if you go forward a little bit, the French guy was gonna speak. He would tell you exactly. Yeah.
All right, let me play a little more of it, then I'll bring you on. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, okay, you can fast forward to the guy. Yeah.
Of all of West Africa, because when West Africa falters, it is Europe that will falter.
When West Africa falter, it is Europe that will falter. Are you an African? He said a lot of things here, right? No comment for now. Let's hang the rest of the thing he said, okay? Regarding how the Sahel has become a T group domain. More than half of the country is beyond the control of the military. And then Burkina Faso has become a threat to Togo, Benin, and Co. Let's put that aside. I will explain a lot of things to you, but let's move to the big conversation. Then he was confronted by Mark Botinga. If I'm pronouncing it wrongly, forgive me, right? Now, this is what Mark has to say in regards to this, which brought a lot of questions. Please like the video for me. Very nice. It do not take anything. Yours is just a click, support, then we move forward so that others can have access to it. Please, let's move forward.
You're a bit upset about being expelled, about having been expelled from the Sahel, aren't you? Listening to some of my colleagues, especially the French on the right, and everything is starting to become a bit clearer in my head, because I wondered, in Belgium, in France, we continue to produce, to buy military equipment for billions of euros. It was specifically designed to be used in the Sahel, I thought. It's strange because we're told we need to defend ourselves from Russia, but we're buying this specialized military equipment for Africa. We're going to cut our pensions, our hospitals, our schools to do this.
No. Yo. Listen to this part again. Listen to this part.
And everything is starting to become a bit clearer in my head, because I wondered, in Belgium, in France, we continue to produce, to buy military equipment for billions of euros. It was specifically designed to be used in the Sahel, I thought. It's strange because we're told we need to defend ourselves from Russia, but we're buying this specialized military equipment for Africa. We're going to cut our pensions, our hospitals, our schools to do this.
He mentioned that they were told that they're supposed to defend themselves from Russia. So the equipment is about defense against, right? Because he mentioned defense. He was going to mention something else also.
I found it strange. I wondered why. And I looked into it, as I understood that the Sahel region has actually established itself in recent years as one of the most important mining corridors in Africa.
Burkina Faso is one of the largest gold producers in Africa, but it also has copper, zinc, manganese, and phosphate. But this show did need this.
Mali will soon become the second African producer of lithium. Niger obviously holds hundreds of thousands of tons of uranium. And for years, decades, European companies have had cheap access to all these resources, all this wealth. Result, countries plunder, and extreme poverty for their population.
And now you're afraid of losing these accesses. But instead of always wanting to interfere with us, always waging war, because we saw with the destruction of Libya what that led to, let's rather help these countries with everything we can to support their sovereign development.
Hold on. He mentioned something.
And now you're afraid of losing these accesses. But instead of always wanting to interfere with us, always waging war, because we saw with the destruction of Libya what that led to, let's rather help these countries with everything we can to support their sovereign development.
Instead of always wanting to interfere and always waging war. So what is the weapons for? That's what we're tracing, right? The moment Libya was mentioned, I got the entire point. You see, if it is about something that we say they are buying these weapons to go and help the Sahel fight insecurity, there shouldn't be a case where we are mentioning, Libya right here and talking about waging war, right? We shouldn't be talking about that. But he brought up this case. Now, when would these weapons when could they be used? Till the day the people begin to buy our narrative, just as they bought it in the time of Libya, and we went in there to interfere, to save the people from Gaddafi, right? Are you getting the point right here? That is why European Union Parliament is coming always with this conversation. People are not buying it. After this, you hold on. I give you the space of 1 month. You are going to see, as the European Union raise this conversation, the media is going to carry something. Something is about to just happen in the Sahel, and then the media will carry to cause panic, right? To validate what the European Union is pulling out. The European Union that we are partnering with, this is what they have in here.
Yeah, that's enough, I think.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, man.
Sorry, Dennis. I was speaking before man's sake, but it's for me to. I'll pass it back. No, man's sake, go on after you.
Okay, so peace and love in the chat. I hope everyone's doing well. I appreciate you playing my boy Official Survivor, who I know from Ghana. Very good commentary on YouTube and stuff to whatever. So definitely check out whatever. But to add to the conversation about what happened in Mali, about with this guy, right? He got arrested. He was detained. they was able to extract some information from him, right? And in addition to them extracting some information, whatever, not sure what happened on the back channels in the back chat, whatever. But once he got released, simultaneously the 82 Malian soldiers got released. So you got to understand, right? I know some people is just like, why they didn't keep him in jail. There was no use in whatever, needs to be there and serve this time for like 20 something years. I mean, you got to understand, right? They had Mali, like I said, everyone knows Assimi Goïta. Assimi Goïta, he's not a person who really talk much. He's about his business. They did a survey in Mali, which 92% of the survey said that they approve of Assimi Goïta, what he's doing. So Assimi Goïta is doing the work, right? I trust Assimi Goïta's judgment. He's not going to betray the AES. But you got some people over there saying that how he's folding and stuff, whatever. I said, listen, if he was going to betray the AES, he would have let Mali fall. And that's not what happened back in April. But again, those troops that came home, it's not just one person, but those are 82 families that he brought back home. And then guess what? Not sure what's going to happen, but maybe these guys might come back and say, we're going to fight back. Because the morale right now in Mali is high. They're fighting pretty well. I don't know if everyone heard the news too yesterday about Russia. ECOWAS reached out to Russia. We're trying to be a mediator to reach out to the AES so they got border security. Because the AES don't trust certain countries. So they was able to have an agreement with ECOWAS, which pretty much what happened is they share intelligence with each other. Because you remember they were saying that how Russia was losing, they're not gaining on ground, whatever. But apparently they're doing the job because everyone witnessed what happened in April. Because everyone knows, right? Even Donis could attest to this. If this was any other country in West Africa that got hit with 12,000 terrorists, the whole country would have fell into ruin, and we'll be talking about it for days. But because they were disciplined, because they did their own training, they was able to save their homeland. Like I said, yes, they might have lost Kidal, but think about the bigger picture, right? That's just one area that they lost, but they're going to get it back. Right now, as we speak, they took over control of Anifest, which is 60 miles from Kidal. It's only a matter of time that they're going to. Yeah, it's only a matter of time that they're going to get that back. So I know everyone is just they're mad about what happened, but what do you guys want them to do? Do you want to help hold this guy, make sure that he stays alive? That's number one. Keep feeding this guy for freaking 20 years, and then what? And just have him, and then something happens which he gets unalived and stuff, whatever. It'll be a whole international incident. Sometimes people don't understand geopolitics, man. You have to know how geopolitics work. I know even people were even mad that Mali was dealing with Algeria again, but they're not understanding that when they had the rift, right? They couldn't use the airspace in Anifest because it was by Algerian border. But because they have relations again, now Mali and African Corps, Burkina and Nigerians, they have access to the sky again. And that's why they're able to go and do their campaigns in the sky to take out the FLA and JNL that's over there hugged up in Kidal. But I just want people to rest assured that, they're doing their thing. They're about their sovereignty. They're going to protect their homeland. And just don't worry. Trust the AES because they're not sellouts. They're about their pro-sovereignty because they made it clear they don't care who you are. They're willing to work with you, okay? As long as you respect their sovereignty. But that's what I wanted to add.
Yeah, I agree with you. Let's praise for Mali, the survival of that country. But going back to the video, this is exactly what we used to say, and a lot of people want to derail the argument, or it's to do with tribe, religion. Of course, they're gonna use these people as tools, but we know the powers behind it, right? It's always gonna be like that. And I follow these things in depth. I saw this video independently, but then I keep searching for it. Then I saw this guy, this YouTuber guy. He actually got it also, and I thought I'll use this. But there's also different things I've been following recently to do with the American government, sponsoring, right wing, there's so much stuff going on in the world at the moment, and us Africans, we're really, really in a. If we're not careful, if we don't stop this division, this internal wrangling and division, this something is coming, something is up. I'm telling you, something is up, man. I don't want to be one of those conspiracy theorists or whatever, but our leaders in Africa, if they're not careful, trust me, they're gonna get swept out of the way, man. Because the Middle East is basically, they standing up. Apart of some of them little countries becoming sellout, Saudi, Pakistan, and another country, they're building a park, right? Like what you call NATO. And you see Iran, what Iran has already managed to achieve by defending some of their territory. So now they're not going to see these guys in the next few years as soft power. So what will happen? They're going to turn their back to Africa again, and that's going to be their main focus. It's always been there, but it's obviously we know for the last since Gaddafi, since Libya was formed. Me, I think Gaddafi wasn't bombing Libya was the start of the recolonization of the Sahel. Because they always, if you look at through our history, they always came from the north to the West Africa. That's how the French came in. The French came in from the north and they walked their way down to the coast, to the west. They always done that. So they will use those same ways to do it. And what are we gonna do? Our leaders have been sleeping in the wheel. And this is sad, but it's just a fact. And as I said to you a few videos ago, I was reading one of the most reliable newspapers in the UK that the UK is missing out of the news scramble of Africa. That means they're not putting the money in. Because I think that's because they left the EU. And the UK, they're more focused on Asia. And they changed their tactics anyway because they're getting a lot of pressure from within. And also, their economy is mainly like a service economy. So at the moment, our leaders in Africa, if they don't want to be the
Hey,
next,
Africa, let me pass the mic to Bandit because he's been waiting.
no problem, Dennis. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Go ahead, Bandit.
Yeah. Can everybody hear me?
You clear,
Yes.
brother.
Yes, brother, we can hear you clearly, brother.
Yeah, to add to the other brother's point, they did do a survey, and when I saw the media about it, I think it was I don't know if it was Malian media or something, but it was they were talking about how they were happy that Assimi Goïta made that exchange because number one, they said because he said that was kind of a checkmate because it made no sense that 82 soldiers were somehow released in exchange for a DGSE agent. So like all this stuff that everyone's been saying that's been going on has been going on, like not just here, not just through the AES, but I could also say in places like Nigeria when Buhari was in power, how there was that Nigerian general that said, yo, the French are helping these terrorists and they're aiding them and stuff. And then he got slapped with corruption charges and stuff after he made that claim. He had to dial back, if anybody can remember. But
right.
Like, I'm happy at the fact that he made the exchange and did what he had to do. And I think this is more, I don't think it's less of a or why did he have it? I mean, of course, I'm concerned at the fact that that DGSE agent might come back and try to start something else with the information he has. But only time will tell what's going to happen. So I don't really have nothing to say about it.
All right, go ahead, M.
All right, thank you, sir. I remember reading this article about this like a couple of weeks ago. I thought to myself, this is the beginning of the end, like divide and conquer. Like I was just researching this. AES is 3 United States or 3 allied states of the Sahel, and one of them already backtracking, going
What's the
trying to
name of
get.
the article? Before you start, what's the name of the article that you're
I mean,
reading?
it was just talking about how the guy was pardoned, like some article on Yahoo on the feed. Like, you know, I remember coming across it a couple of weeks ago. You know, I'm not going to be able to tell. I just know it was a news feed. But as far as like what I thought about it, they probably want what they call the Anglophone countries get, or the what they call the Commonwealth states get. The caveat, they want to get access to England. You know, will probably want access to France. You know, they want their white daddy to let their citizens be able to just go to Paris. In exchange, you're going to just sell your country out. You know, that's all I got from it. I mean, they got a prisoner exchange with a white man circumventing the legal process. How unique is that? You know, that sounds like anywhere in the world. You know, you don't have any type of standard in the history of the wars in Niger. I was researching that like several years ago with France, how they constantly had battles with them, and during the slavery that the Niger people was doing up until the late 2000s, they always had a problem with France. But now, you know, Mali, the one of those countries, backstabbing. Now, you know, Niger, they probably want access to Paris,
and
they're gonna backstab, and then you know there's gonna just one state, that Burkina Faso, take that dude out, let France get the region again, then your citizens get to go to Paris.
And I got a question for
I think that's all they really care about, having access to Europe. And I think that AES is cut off from Europe because of what they did to France. We say what?
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
You are aware that France, their airlines can't fly to the AES. You are aware of that, though, right?
There's one little piece of Africa, they go anywhere else. I'm saying, like,
no. But you just sat here. You just said that Mali wants to go back to their white daddy in France.
The article, you're being disingenuous. The article I read was saying that this is like a sign of.
Don't entertain him, bro.
Why is this dude jumping in,
just let him talk
interrupting me? Now, the article I was reading was saying this is a sign that they could why this dude jumping into they could normalize relationships. I'm pretty sure this one instance is not going to normalize relationships. They say this is going in the right direction. So of course, immediately they're not going to lift, you know, sanctions or exclusions or whatever they did to prevent them to go to their airspace. But they say this is a sign that they can normalize their relationship with France. And you know, this is a divide and conquer tactic. And me personally, I'm American-centric, Black American-centric. So if it really has nothing to do with me, I don't see any of these states. I think Burkina Faso, when they first took power, they had some program as far as like with Black Americans. Then it was propaganda about the CIA, and then they got kind of suspended that. But if they don't really involve us in nothing, or like, I could care less actually. But it's just the history as usual. They want to get access to white daddy. Let them back in. Let them get the country. Then you get to go to Paris. Get to go to school in Paris, just like the Nigerians or the other states get to go to England. That's all I get from it.
Yeah,
sell your country out. Let them get the resources. And then you get to go to England.
No, but listen,
that's it.
Listen, Nkulu. That's my ancestral homeland, right?
I was gonna ask you a question.
I got you. No, I got you. Hold on. The thing is that, right? That's my ancestral homeland. We say in the Mambata language, Imo what a fin for, Iwa fin for that. If someone says something, you say something too, right? So I'm not gonna let M come on this panel and tell you guys on this public panel on what Mali's freaking doing. You know,
that's my opinion.
Anybody that's listening, bro, knows what he's saying is nonsense.
I know the thing is just that M is very ignorant.
He made all that money without.
Yeah. He's very ignorant, and he doesn't even know. For example, right, that the AES, they have ownership of the minerals, and guess what? They dictate what happens. And then on top of that, right, is he even aware of the company of Barrick Gold? Barrick Gold is a US/Canadian company that's in Mali right now. And they went and they negotiated because what happened was they tried not to pay their taxes in Mali. And guess what Assimi Goïta did? He said, okay, you're not going to go pay these taxes that you owe us, then we're going to close your mine and we're going to hold your executives accountable. They locked them up. And guess what? They tried to flee. They tried not to pay their taxes on that mine. And then guess what happened? They conceded, and then eventually they paid the money that was owed, and then the mine got opened back up again.
I just read a piece about Russia just got a deal to be over there. Like, you know, it's just African countries and Europeans.
It is called a
Monsaje, how do you feel about the reintegration of the like them like people that's caught by the JNIM, them reintegrating them into the military?
You're talking about the Tuaregs, right?
Yeah.
So when Assimi Goïta came to power, right, he went and he ripped up what is called the Algiers Accord. So the Algiers Accord was the one where Algeria, France, and the EU got involved and said that they had to get into all these things. But you got to understand, right, in that region, Kidal, right, you have the lighter skinned Tuaregs and you have the darker skinned Tuaregs. The same scenario is going on in Mauritania, which the black ones get abused.
Hey,
So
I think I still had time. You just basically gangstered my time like that.
You can't stop this conversation.
I mean,
We're not going to allow
the
you.
host gave me the floor. Y'all just basically
No, we are not going to allow you,
bro.
Nobody cares what you're talking about, bro.
When I landed, y'all get to do that, but the host gave me the floor.
You already spoke. You already spoke.
Dynas gave me the floor.
Dynas, are you there?
You here to cause confusion.
Look, listen, man. Dynas gave me the floor. Y'all just took my time, bro.
You an agent
Y'all just
provocateur.
gangster. Y'all, if y'all don't like what I'm saying, I'm just giving my opinion about it.
Nah, bro. Nobody cares what you're saying.
But y'all just gangstered my time.
Monsache speaking, bro.
He just took my time from me. Y'all need to respect the
Nah, we don't gotta respect nothing, bro. You an agent.
When the host give a person the
Give him M. You got 1 minute. Go ahead, M.
Thank you, sir.
He finished though.
Hold on. All I was saying was, from my opinion, based on the articles, this is a sign that they're going to normalize relationship with France. This is like the oldest trick in the book. And I'm looking like the caveat, just like with the war in Hong Kong, when China took away their dual citizenship and basically required them to be either mainland China citizens, or you can't have that British citizenship. They took mainland China. It was all them riots going on because they still wanted access to England. So I'm looking like it's the same scenario. Even though the AES got independence, I think they still want to have access to France. They francophone masters, and this is the beginning, they say, of normalization. And you know what that means. They're going to get access to all of those resources, the status quo, business as usual, and then you get to go to France. That's all I was saying.
And that's what I said. Why y'all just let him sit up there and talk about finish? And he literally just said that. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, ain't no let him finish. Dude, finish.
Right.
But Monsache, go back to saying what you were saying, brother.
Bello, you go first, or after. Bello, Mansik, and Baba Maliko. Sorry.
Okay, so again, M has selective hearing. I'm not sure if he's listened to me or not. I mean, if you want to look at the deals that Mali had, like another prime example, right? They about to open up a gold refinery in Mali, which they're gonna own 68% of that gold refinery, and the rest of the percentage is going to Russia. So does that sound like that the white man is owning the gold refinery? No, it does not, because they control their sovereignty. They dictate the terms, just like Niger did with the oil pipeline, just like what Burkina Faso did with their gold refinery. But again, back to the Tuareg situation. So I was saying that the governor of Kidal is Tuareg, right? So you have the darker skinned Tuaregs getting abused by the lighter skinned Tuaregs, right? So that section in Kidal plays an important role, because if everyone knows, if you look back in history, right, when Mali was under France, that area in Kidal has an oil basin over there, has a lot of minerals. They went and they found oil in that area, 1 million barrels of oil in there. So it's a coincidence that same year that they found that oil is the same year that they wanted to push this Azawad thing, right? So to answer my brother's question about them reintegrating, right? What I'll say is this. right? The darker skinned ones are getting abused. They don't like the lighter skinned ones, you know?
No.
And, you know, they do got to get vetted. But in the same time, those people that live in that area in Kidal, they know those roads or those areas in and out. So you got to get the information so you can take them out. And like you got the military group called the GAITA, the GATA. They also another Tuareg group, that they're fighting against those JNIM members in FLA. They don't like them, you know. And if once they get back Kidal back, from what my research tells me, that they're going to have like a BDP style over there. They're gonna have 24/7 drones flying and everything in that area. They're gonna make it very militarized to the point that no one cannot even enter that area.
I'm the dark skinned Tuareg. Train them, put them in order. You know, because Algeria armed the light skinned Tuareg and they train them to take over Kidal. That's what Mali needs to do. Arm all the dark skinned Tuaregs all over the Sahel. Because they're the victims of most of the problem that's going on there. But people don't know, they don't talk about them hardly. And they've been a victim in the hands of, because there are a lot of different warrior clans in that region. And these are the people that have been used because they have their own, you know, the thing is, Mansek, between Mali, between the Sahel, they had the longest peace treaty in the world history between those countries. And that peace treaty broken when the war happened in Libya. And does that anyone surprise you why that was broken? Did that surprise you why Libya was actually, you know, destroyed? And as soon as Libya got destroyed, we know the Al Qaeda and all this terrorist group that was in the Middle East, they ran away from the Middle East, they all ran to Africa. All these things happened for a reason because we know these guys were all over the Middle East. They was in Syria, they was in Iraq, they was in Afghanistan, they was all over the Middle East and West Asia. And then all of a sudden they're like, run, go to Africa. We're gonna create a space for you. That's obviously that seemed to what happened here. If you listen to the member of parliament, you know, the Belgian member of parliament, where he's telling you, it's in black and white. And these are the things that we've been saying here, time and time. But people are like, "Oh no, you're just you making excuses." And sometimes we just got like deal with the facts, you know, because we're in Africa. We forgot, you know, the problem is we get so complacent. We forgot about some Africans actually forgot that actually we was colonized not long ago. You know, some of our countries only gained independence about about over 60 years ago, maybe 70 years ago. Some people were alive when white people used to control some of our parents were alive. There was ruled under white rule. You know, so just like when we talk about the South Africans, some of them forget that there was under apartheid not long ago. You know, we gotta give our ancestors credit. You know, they fought hard. If you look at the Red Indians in America, they got wiped out. For some reason, us people in Africa, we're quite resilient. You know, for what we're facing globally. You know, sometimes we need to give ourselves a little pat in the back, even though we need to do more. Our leaders have completely failed us because all this is down to the leadership that we have in the continent because they refuse to have national army. I mean, just imagine if each African country have what they call a national army service. Do you think we have all of these problems? No. Some of this problem that we have with poverty would solve it anyway. Like, you know, some of our army guys would be out there in the farms if they're not fighting war. You know, using some of the machinery to grow food and feed the population, teach kids about patriotism, you know, build roads. This is how a lot of these countries came up. But we became complacent. We forgot how most of our empires, uh, you know, died down, how they got invaded. This is it. I mean, Elvis, if you want the mic, you can ask me. I'll pass you the mic. You don't have to type it down there.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Elvis.
All right, thank you, Dynas. Hello to you, hello to the panel, in the chat. You know, what happened is not unusual. It's not anything out of the ordinary. You know, people do this, countries do this all the time. You know, so the United States does it even right now with Israel and Palestine. You know, Hamas, when they did the attack on, I think, October 6th or whatever, They capture a lot of Israelis and civilians and military personnel, and they try to use them for to exchange them for some Hamas members who are in prison in Israel. So it happens. So I don't understand the big fuss about it. But Donis, what's your take? I missed the show at the beginning. What was your initial take on it? What's your analysis on it? That they
No,
shouldn't
I
have
mean,
released
I get,
them.
I'm kind of, I understand exchanging one guy for 81, POWs, but then I was told that the AES does not, under any circumstances, negotiate with terrorists. So I'm kind of, torn. But at the same time, you have 81 men who are now free who could go back to their families. So I get it.
Okay. Yeah, because essentially this is a win for Mali because again, from what I understood, I know it was a bit, they obfuscated some of the details of the case, but it wasn't like this guy killed people in Mali or he did something so egregious, that he was supposed to be in prison for the rest of his life. I think they accused him of espionage. But again, if you're bringing home, 40 or 83 or 84 military men, that's a big win. That's a net positive for Mali. So I don't think it's a bad thing. So, I just want to come on
They
and say
sentenced
that,
him to life though. He only got 20 years.
right? But I'm
They
just
only
saying the
sentenced him
point.
to 20 years.
Yeah, the point is that Mali came up ahead on this exchange, and that's a positive thing. And the whole thing with France, if France is involved, like sometimes there are countries that are mediators, right? I like to go back home to my home country where you had rebel forces, who were fighting, and you had international, countries because rebel forces are known as, kind of like anarchists or whatever, but they had legitimate government who were who were mediaries, between the two groups. They would come and mediate between the two rebel groups. So if France is mediating between, Burkina Faso and the rebels because they
That's what's
have.
going on.
Say that again.
That's not what's going on. Morocco was the nation that was the mediating nation. France should have nothing to do with this.
Oh, so the French guy, a French citizen, got arrested in what is it, Mali, and friends went through Morocco as to kind of mediate to get those Malian soldier free from the terrorist group, right?
Right? Something like that.
Right.
But
So
but
that's the point that I'm saying. That's the point that I'm making. The point is that I heard people say, I think it was Babaliko and some others say that this is clear proof that France is supporting the terrorists because why did they have to, why did they negotiate with the terrorists to free,
I'm sorry.
Malian soldiers that
Did
were
he miss?
captured?
and
Sorry,
then
sorry, sorry. Did he miss? Sorry. Did he miss the presentation of the show?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't, I
he
didn't, I
said he
didn't,
didn't see the whole beginning.
I didn't
So
see the beginning of the show, but
and
that's
then
why I'm
also
asking the question.
Okay.
I
Do you want?
add
You want to know? You want to
Hold on,
know?
bro. It's not an argument. I'm asking to
No.
understand.
I'm trying to help you.
Ukraine mercenaries. That's basically what's going on. They said that. The journalists in the RFI said that. Everyone said that. Everyone knows. It's not. It's not
Said
really a
what?
secret.
Everyone
Do you
said
want to?
what?
Dennis, can you play the video for him? Maybe
No,
that will help him
I
out.
can't play the video again for him, man.
From
Okay.
the
Somebody
RFI.
talking, but I'm not
just
hearing
send
them.
him
Somebody
a
says,
transcript of the Belgian person's
no,
quote.
it's okay. So somebody says something. I'm trying to hear.
Bandit, I think your phone is like
Yeah, Bandit, you're on
muffled or
your
something.
Getro, Bandit. You're on your Obama phone.
Oh my! Oh, y'all can't hear me?
Lion champion. I'll play the Marco Rubio speech here in a second.
But you were saying something, Bandit, or
No,
Okay,
your
Elvis.
mic is still going out.
Okay, to help you, Elvis. Okay, the introduction of the show is a member of parliament. In a Belgian European member of parliament. Okay, was telling the European Union about the money that they're spending. In the weapons, claiming that the weapons are going to Ukraine, but knowingly that weapon is going to Africa. Basically, behind the terrorism the stuff that you were talking about today in the Sahel, and they well know these weapons are also used to grab lands in the Sahel, obviously to mine for lithium and gold. Okay, the things that we used to talk about when a lot of people think we're just conspiracy theorists, and the Europeans are warning their own brothers to stop doing it instead of continuing to do the same stuff. What they've done over the years to start building some form of relationship with the African countries, and work together instead of having to just use a weapon to come and smash and grab. You know what smash and grab is, Elvis?
No. Please, explain it to me like I'm a child, please.
No, but I mean, if you understand what smash and grab is,
No, I don't know what it
weapons.
means. So explain it to me, please.
Okay,
He's
basically,
being
if you have,
facetious, Africa.
huh?
He's being facetious right now.
No problem. Okay, I will basically the link is on the chat. All right, if you want to watch it next time.
I mean, why would you
it's
ask me
there for
what
you.
something is if you're not willing to explain it to me?
I'll just explain it to
I
you.
thought you were being facetious. You're being serious. You don't know what it is.
No, I mean, you expect me to know it, but he didn't expect me to know it. So you can explain it to me. What is smash and grab?
I didn't expect you to know it. I thought you were literally being facetious. My bad.
I thought you're joking. That's why.
Yeah, me too.
So anyway, the link is in the chat. Yeah, you can have it. It's there. You can have a look at it later.
Smash and grab is to loot.
Yeah, to loot. Smash and grab.
Come on, Elvis knew it. Elvis just wanted to protect the white man. Elvis.
Thank you, M.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you guys, I came up here because you guys were ganging up on M. I don't agree with M on most things, but as Africans, we get so emotional about these topics.
No ganging up, bro.
We get so emotional about these topics. My point is, hold on, guys, relax. I'm asking Dynas, what was his take on this whole issue? Because I don't see how this is a bad thing. Like Dynas said, Elvis. Hold on, bro. Let me speak, please. Dynas made his point. I understand where he's coming from. I don't get what the other Africans on the panel is yapping about. What's bad about this?
Lion Champion, you didn't email me. I didn't get the link, Lion Champion. Search for huru@gmail.com. You got to send it to the right email address. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what's the big deal? That's what I want to understand.
Well, let me from what they did, Elvis, except the person you came up here to defend.
Right, Elvis. He literally sat here, and he said that the AES, or especially Mali, they want to go back to France. And I told M, I said, if that's the case, I mean, I would think that Mali will at least reopen the airline from Mali to France, right? Because no one doesn't even know that one of the countries that France mostly went to was France. I mean, I'm sorry, was Mali. Before Mali went and they severed ties with their airlines. But he's saying that how Malians want to go to France, and that's just not true. I mean, yeah, you might have a certain demographic of people, but the majority they have an anti-French sentiment. It's high right now in West Africa. Why do you think Macron can't even go to West Africa right now? So that's why when M is talking, I don't know if he's trolling or is just not making any type of sense.
I think he's trolling.
Because, again, yeah, he's probably trolling because again, if Mali wanted to reopen ties with France, it would happen, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. Maybe 100 years from now when everything's peaceful, but right now they're not rocking with France. AS is on one block. Not going to happen. So M has no idea what he's talking about.
France cannot be trusted. France don't need to be nowhere in Africa. So welcome to begin. I want to explain where Elvis left because Elvis, I don't know. Elvis is an educated brother, man. I could hear it from his voice, but I don't know what is wrong with this brother, man. Why you always?
Are you sure about that, brother?
Why you always?
Are you sure about that?
Stop protecting the white man, Elvis. You are an educated brother, man. Stop it. We all know France is behind it, and European nations. They're behind it, and some of them. Come on, man. It's clear as day. I asked Google the other day. I said, Google, what's the richest country in the world? Google texts me Luxembourg. I said, Luxembourg. I said, what resources Luxembourg have? Mute. I said, Google, you didn't hear me. What resources Luxembourg have?
Anyway, see me, Babaliko, I stopped wasting. I stopped wasting my time on, on
Facts.
papers, and what I mean, like, if something is not useful to me, life is too short. I grew up in the UK. We know how to be efficient with everything. So yeah, let's move on.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, if you want to understand what's going on in the world, you need to be around the right. You need to look at the right places, around the right people. Sometimes, it's all to do with your circle, And some of us, we are very informed. Thank God, we have that
Hey, let me play
level
this
of connection.
video. Let me play this video real quick. Then I'm gonna pass it to
Yeah,
Super Africa. Um,
no problem.
Centuries before the end of the Second World War, the West had been expanding. Its missionaries, its pilgrims, its soldiers, its explorers pouring out from its shores to cross oceans, settle new continents, build vast empires extending out across the globe. But in 1945, for the first time since the age of Columbus, it was contracting. Europe was in ruins. Half of it lived behind an iron curtain, and the rest looked like it would soon follow. The great Western empires had entered into terminal decline, accelerated by godless communist revolutions and by anti-colonial uprisings that would transform the world and drape the red hammer and sickle across vast swaths of the map in the years to come. Against that backdrop, then as now, many came to believe that the West's age of dominance had come to an end and that our future was destined to be a faint and feeble echo of our past. But together, our predecessors recognized that decline was a choice, and it was a choice they refused to make. This is what we did together once before, and this is what President Trump and the United States want to do again now, together with you. And this is why we do not want our allies to be weak, because that makes us weaker. We want allies who can defend themselves so that no adversary will ever be tempted to test our collective strength. This is why we do not want our allies to be shackled by guilt and shame. We want allies who are proud of their culture and of their heritage, who understand that we are heirs to the same great and noble civilization, and who together with us are willing and able to defend it. And this is why we do not want allies to rationalize the broken status quo rather than reckon with what is necessary to fix it. For we in America have no interest in being polite and orderly caretakers of the West's managed decline. We do not seek to separate, but to revitalize an old friendship and renew the greatest civilization in human history. What we want is a reinvigorated alliance that recognizes that what has ailed our societies is not just a set of bad policies, but a malaise of hopelessness and complacency. An alliance is the alliance that we want is one that is not paralyzed into inaction by fear of climate change, fear of war, fear of technology. Instead, we want an alliance that boldly races into the future.
Sounds like he was reading verbatim from the Monroe Doctrine. What an idiot.
It's called the Don Road Doctrine. Don Road.
He wants to
And I've seen Marco Rubio in person. Dude look like a scrawny little boy. Like they just be talking. That's what be crazy, bro. Because I don't be understanding, bro. Like these people be cowards for real.
They use the military. They use the military to bully people, man. That's why Africa has to unite and build their military. They know who to run into. They know they're not going to run into China head on. They're not going to run into China head on. They're not going to run into Russia or North Korea. People laugh, North Korea. Well, go. If you are so bad, go and interfere with North Korea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But these guys know the downfall of the rise of black people is their downfall. And the dumb black people don't know that. I know.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Super Africa, yes. Everybody, my brother.
Africa,
long time.
Fine. Yeah, long time.
How the family? Family well?
Yeah, family there, man. Family there. Everybody, how you guys doing? Babaliko, everybody, Mensik, the host as well. And
Yeah, bang.
if I do skip you, I apologize, man. You know, you know, I
Bang,
would
can
listen
you
to
hear
you
us,
back,
bang?
right?
Bang, bang,
Yeah,
bang. You hear? Okay,
yeah,
go
I
ahead.
can hear you guys. Yeah, perfectly fine. You know, I was in the background listening to you guys. You know, M came and spoke. To me, honestly speaking, right? What's the difference between M and Elvis? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The only difference is Elvis came from Africa. He was born in Africa. I mean, at least M, there's a little excuse he can make. He's American. He's been here for so long. You understand me, right? So that's why man, certain Africans, I treat them as FBA. I see them as FBA. No matter how they try to twist it and stuff like that, I see them as FBA. The only difference is they were just born in Africa. That's the only difference. I mean, one of the great things, right, to tell people how they write, it's a couple months and couple weeks and a whole year. When somebody said this 8 months ago, 9 months ago, 2 years ago, right, and then when you go back and actually examine, you're like, God damn, that dude was right. This and that, right? When somebody keep coming up here for like a year or two, talking down about the AES, eventually everybody gonna see him as a clown. Eventually everybody gonna say, well, you used to say this, you were completely wrong, and you still wrong. So you can't defend that clown no more. Even him himself, he can't defend it no more. I remember when Dinus did a topic about why the Malian came government and then gave him like 20 years and stuff like that without no real evidence, right? The same dude came here to defend that, saying that the Malian government didn't have nothing, they probably just want to lock up the guy, and such blah, 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 and stuff like that. He came here to defend the guy and said that the guy did not do nothing. When the guy was from a military man, high-ranked military man. What is he doing in a country like Mali, when Mali just removed the French military? I mean, we all know every country has the interest. Let's be honest. I respect what Marco Rubio says openly, because he's telling you this is what we do as a Westerners. This is what we do. This is our agenda. Stop us if you can. I respect that. But please, man, don't come in and try to talk to us as if like we are stupid or something like that.
That's right. That's right.
It's funny because people, the thing is,
that's too much, man.
The thing is, they come and talk. Then as time goes on, everything proves them wrong, and they become a bit embarrassing. They can't defend it, and they will come in. They just pretend like, no, like I didn't see it or I didn't know it. You're like, come on, even the kids in the playground can see it. It's just embarrassing, Some people are. Anyway, he's not there. Let's leave it. Wait for him. If he probably can hear, you can deal with him.
No.
But I don't like it when he's not here. So just leave it. It's not worth it anyway.
No. It's not just him. There are plenty of Africans like that. It's not just him. That's why I said I will replace certain black people that are from America, right? That are Africans. I will replace them. I will replace some Caribbeans. I said, you know what? Go to the island. You come to Africa.
Black Americans, Caribbean.
Like yes, exactly.
Nah, but brother, we not no better neither though. We got the same amount that y'all got, bro.
No, I'm saying certain people.
Some not one of them.
Yeah, certain people, right? I mean, obviously, right? It proves that the French government are completely involved in this thing, because why would he exchange 82 Malian soldiers, right, for one French guy? I mean, the terrorist says, they try to act like, we didn't do this on the behalf of France. It's obvious you did on the behalf of France. I mean, like, it's like 2 + 2. I mean, the evidence is right there in front of you now. Everything is right there. France have to do these things. I understand why they have to do it, but don't come and talk to us as if like we don't know.
And the terrorist leader, hold on, I'm sorry, Bang, and the terrorist leader was on France News the next day saying why he released the 82 guys and why he asked. So he was in France talking to the France
24.
Yes, France 24. So if that is not it, I don't know what to tell Elvis. I just don't know.
Man, they can pee on these people and tell them it's rain, bro. That's what it is, bro.
That's what I do.
I mean,
to be honest, I wouldn't even piss on them.
Yeah. Let me finish. Man, just give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds to like.
Yeah, someone got bad signal. Yeah.
Yeah. Just give me 30 seconds, please. So
Yeah,
then,
it's bandit.
somebody else can speak, right? Yeah. The thing is this, right? Like my father, he built his house about 25 years ago. Do you know what he used to do to get his evidence? People used to take pictures and wash the pictures, and then they used to DHL the pictures to him. And then a couple weeks later, he received the pictures, and then he showed us, said, "Man, look at the house I'm building." Right now, as we speak, right? If I'm building a house back home in Africa, right? All I gotta do is say, "Yo, send me a picture right now." A video call. That person that's building my house, he can show me the house right there at that particular time. There's so much information nowadays available to us. You choose not to. You choose not to. I mean, imagine you were building a house 25 years ago. How can you know that this person is building the house for you? They're not playing you. They got to take a picture, watch the picture, mail it to you, and then you got to wait until the picture comes, and then you physically see it. All you can do is just do it instantly like that. So much information is out there. That's why me, man, just because you are African or you black, I don't see you as one of my people. I would never. I don't see you as one of my people. I don't care. Certain Africans, you could go to hell. You could go to hell today. You could go to hell tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Let me go ahead, Miss Sisters.
Yeah. Thanks for allowing me up.
Wait, 1 second, Bandit. You're having connection issues, Bandit. Your phone, we can't hear you. You're having connection issues. All right, go ahead, Miss Sisters.
Yeah, before I begin, I just would like to give a shout out to Mari Shai from yesterday. It's just so nice to hear from females. Sometimes there's a little bit too much testosterone on the panel. So, Mari, I hope you come back up and contribute again because I liked what you had to say. You know what? I just have a question. For those of you who are African nationals, because it's something that I'm just not getting. Now, these mining contracts that many of the African countries are giving or granting to many of these Western companies, what are the terms? Because the reason why I ask is because when the United States wanted to establish trade relations with China, one of the conditions that China imposed upon many of the American companies was that they had to actually train their people how to use the technology. Also, the American companies had to surrender certain property rights. So my question is, are the African countries asking enough from these mining countries to surrender enough rights or profits in order for them to learn how to mine it themselves and take it over in the future? And also, are they giving enough of their profits in order to really help develop their countries? That's my question. That's where I'm a little confused on.
Maya, I can answer your question. As far as the AES, for example, let's look at Mali. They renegotiated their terms, right? So if you want to go open up a gold mine in Mali, so what happens is Mali gets 35% ownership, right? Also, that includes knowledge transfers. It includes jobs and also paid salaries. Nigeria did the same thing, and Burkina Faso did the same thing. So to answer your question shortly, yes, they're doing the exact same thing what China does. That brings knowledge transfer. That also brings jobs, paid salaries, and also all three AES countries, they have a wealth fund. So they also have the AES bank. So what happened is all the funds that they make from the golden sessions, from the uranium, from the oil, it gets transferred to the AES bank, and then the AES bank goes and they'll fund the projects. Like, for example, this year, by the end of this year, they're working on a thing called Fossil Rail, where they're going to connect all three AES countries together. And then also that includes Guinea and Ghana and Togo. So when they get the aluminum from Guinea, it'll get transported to Mali. And then also they have a thing called Air Sahel, because everyone knows that if you travel to West Africa, it's expensive, right? So they're gonna have Air Sahel, which is gonna go through all 3 AES countries. The flights will be cheaper, and also hopefully within the past year, a couple years down the line, the tickets will be reduced. But to answer your question, yes, those countries is doing those things, and then other countries are starting to follow suit by banning the export of raw materials and doing a thing called local processing, so they can bring the wealth in their countries. But it's starting to change now.
On that, Meyer, he didn't take it all the way. Certain other countries is doing that, like Botswana and Namibia. Those other countries, those other Nigeria, they're puppets. They do whatever they master.
My answer to the lady is that it depends on the African country. You know, it's not a continent. It's not a country. It's a continent.
Yeah.
Every country got different system, different rules. So that's my answer.
I don't know if you guys know about Equatorial Guinea. It have a guy there, the president's son or whatever his name is. He been taking all the money and spending it in France, buy a big building in France, and now France said the building is theirs after he spent how much of millions of dollars to buy the building in France and saying it's his building. France say you can't own a building here in France. That's our building. So all the money he spent, France took it back. So this is to show how France is not your friend. So they're going to get to know it very clearly. I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about, Equatorial Guinea. I think he's the president's son or something
Obiang?
like that.
Is that Obiang? I don't know. Obiang?
Yeah, the guy who's running around driving the Lamborghinis and all that stuff in France, buying the big building, and then France took the building off of him.
The French are not nice people. I mean, if you want to know the French very well, speak to the Englishman. The Englishman hate the French more than anybody. They will tell you the French are the worst human beings in the world. And they're not joking when they say that. They don't like
They're very lazy
whatsoever.
people. They're extremely lazy.
And they like to depend on other people. And they're very dishonest. And to be honest, in West Africa, it's unfortunate that we have so many French-speaking countries. Maybe my ancestors did work more with the English. I spread them a bit more out. But the French have really, really messed the place up. But I think our brother see these,
Yeah. My other question is.
Oh yeah, sister. Sorry, my bad.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, my other question is, okay, so you have the contracts, and I'll be honest, 35% is too low. I would bump it up to 40 to 45.
Okay.
And wait a minute. And my second question is this: how long are the lease terms? Is there a hard deadline where you say, okay, there's going to be knowledge transfer, we're going to learn this technology, and then we're kicking you out and we're going to take over the mining of these?
I think Guinea have a.
Can I answer the question?
I'll come after you. Yeah, go on, Marcy.
So let me answer the question. Yes. So when they lease these mines, depending on if it's a lithium, if it's bauxite, if it's gold, they do have a lease terms which it can last between, I think, 10 to 13 years. But I understand you saying that it's too low, right? So you got to understand, right? When these companies come, they're going to bring their machinery. They're going to bring all their expertise and stuff. So what happened is it doesn't become a burden on Mali. So again, they're in the process of rebuilding. By them having the knowledge transfer, by having the expertise and the training, they can go get their own stuff, and they can do their own thing. That's why I mentioned before that Mali's about to build their first gold refinery, just like how Burkina Faso did, and just like how Nigeria is doing. So they're going to use those expertise to do their own thing. But I understand that you're saying that it's too low. But if they increase it to 40 or even 45%, depending on the country, they're not going to work on those mines because it's going to be considered like a loss for them. They're not making no profit. But that's the reason why they get 35% in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, in Guinea, they have a program that they call Simandu 2040. I mean, you should Google it after here. They have their own system, published and in place. and it's different. It's more private sector initiative. It's private and government, private and public sector joint. So they have a program that they put in place. So it starts from agriculture, education, energy. It goes with all the government's programs. So from the aluminium industry to the gold, to the rest of it, like, so that basically channel to all the other sectors, empowers all the sectors, that the government want to improve for the next so-called how many years. And it's something that they actually promote, and they made it public. So that might be something you can look at. They call it Simandu 2040. That's for Guinea. That's the highest aluminium producer in Africa and one of the highest reserved, which is, I think, Guinea is probably one of the most important economies in Africa when it comes to the global, trade. And I think they should be doing more than that, to be honest. Well, there you go. It's a country that's always been controlled by multinational corporations. But people in the country think it's the military that control it, but the military are controlled by corporations. That's the sad fact. I never knew that until recently. And they need to get a good sovereignty, in that country. Because having the highest aluminium reserve in the world, you shouldn't be in that situation, man. Yeah, I pass the mic to you, man.
Man, Africa, what's going on in Mediterranean with those Arabs taking those lands over there in the villages as well? Because I've seen a bunch of videos. The Arabs over there in Mediterranean just taking the lands from
in Mauritania.
The Fulanese, the Madinkas, the Soninkes,
Barbara,
Bambaras as well, the Wolof as well.
Yeah,
That's why, to me, right, we do need a strong Senegal and a strong Mali. Because if we have a strong Senegal and a strong Mali, right, those people, which is our people, could be rescued. Because to me, I wish one day we could cut half of that country, cut half of it, take half of it, take half of it.
It's the minority. Mauritania is ruled by the minority Tuaregs. Minority.
That's why the Mediterranean, they want to come back to ECOWAS. Because then if they have the ECOWAS passport, they could bring all these Arabs from all these other nations, Lebanon and all these other countries, and then they could come in. I'm telling you, man, these people have a agenda too.
It's our fault, man. We allow them. We allow them.
Have an agenda too. Yeah, that's just how life works, man.
Listen. We too focus on our little dusty tribes instead of working together. We focus on we're too individualistic. Africans are very selfish. It's all about my tribe, you tribe, that tribe, that tribe. And then they're just looking at you thinking you're just low IQ, dusty bunch of people. So what are you talking about? Listen, we're Africans are weak when it comes to. I haven't seen it. I don't really follow that part of the world. If you know me, Hamlet. But I'm not surprised that they do, because countries like Mauritania. But the thing is, right? Why people? The thing is, why did they allow people to go to Mauritania to even land? Because you see a lot of people. Bro, I don't even want to talk about this.
No. The language
it's been like that for years, though.
The language used to be French. No.
Yeah, they've been there for years.
Let's not go way back and deep into history. The language used to be French, right? And then the Arabs took over their country and they changed the language into Arabic. So now everybody had to speak Arabic. You can't speak your language within the parliament as well. There was a man, there was a Fula guy that got beaten just because he was speaking Fula. I'm telling you, man, those Fulas, those Bambaras, those Wolof, those Sires, those Sonikes, man, they are been brain.
They've been brainwashed to think they listen.
These are the same people that come in. Some of them are the same people that come in to attack the AES. I'm like, you should be fighting for your country right there. That's your country. Yeah. You should be fighting those people.
They've been brainwashed to think Islam is the solution. They think, man, please, just talk about
but with the success of the AES, though, a lot of that stuff is going to be mitigated. I think once the AES is able to actualize their
But
power in the region
the thing is,
functionally,
lot
that
of these
stuff is
guys
gonna stop.
lot of the Tuaregs are not happy with the other Africans. This is just a reality. They've been beaten up by the AES. And remember, the Tuaregs are predominantly in northern Niger, southern Libya, southern Algeria, and Mauritania. And if
The
you're gonna be,
Tuaregs in
if
Niger
you
are good though.
no, they tend to be all right. They have more mixture with the locals. But
The
I'm
rest
just
of them, you're
saying,
correct though.
the rest of them, they exactly you're fighting and you're killing their people, and then you're running into their territory. They're not gonna
Yeah,
like
but
it. This is what's happening.
the Tuaregs are like what? Probably like 1% or like
They
1.5%
might. This is
in
what I'm
Mali.
trying to say. Is
They're
our
very
fault. We
tiny. They
allowing
are
them. No,
very tiny.
Even Mauritania,
They are very
even
tiny.
Mauritania,
No,
even
okay.
Mauritania, they're tiny.
Mauritania, right?
And
This
how
is
can they?
this
How
is the
can you
other
let
thing.
them rule you based on color
Africa.
because they got lighter skin?
This is the other thing, right?
Africa, and Mansaki and Babaliko, thanks for answering my question. I teach
Okay,
networking,
you're welcome, man.
so I'm
You're
gonna take.
welcome, man.
Yeah, take care, guys.
Yeah, no problem,
Man.
man.
You have a good day. Thank you. Thank you.
This is the other thing is this, right? Within the
Mm.
Mediterranean, you got the other folks that's mixed. So the mixed people now are the ones oppressing the dark skinned people
Yeah,
under the
but this is
direction
the
of the
problem.
Arabs.
This is what the Arabs do. This is what the
Facts.
Arabs do. The Berbers. The Berbers do this for long.
Yeah,
They will use
exactly.
the Berber. The Tuaregs will come in. They get light. They make us lighter, and then the Arab will come in. They will make the Tuareg more lighter. This is what happened in the north. And then we be like, oh yeah, we're lighter skin, so we're better than you because we're more lighter, and you're too dark. And look at me, I'm looking. And then it's like, oh, my tribe, because I got lighter color skin, I'm better than you. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just one of those dusty things, man. That's why sometimes I just give up on this. West Africa in general, since we lost, since the fall of the Ouagadougou, the Ghana Empire, these people were allowed to settle there, bro. That was our downfall. Because once you let
The
these people
last
settle down, you effed up. And also
the
Mali,
la-
the northern Mali region, the same thing. Same thing.
the last ECOWAS meeting, right, that took place in Sierra Leone.
Mm.
Mediterranean had representative there. The president was there. And mind you now,
It was,
Mediterranean was the ones that took themselves out of ECOWAS.
yeah. I know.
And
I
also
know.
they joined
But and
some
that's funny.
league. They call it
But
like the Arab League. And then
but
I think last year, right,
yeah,
they had like
I
the
know.
so-called Arab team,
I know.
tournament, right?
But
An Arab
and that
tournament.
funny, yeah. And that
Yes.
funny how
The tournament was
all this
called Arab tournament.
yeah. But and that funny, all these countries in that region, like Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, they all have problem with fight, war, and terrorism. But Mauritania is supposed to be very peaceful. And that funny.
Facts.
The country that we should be fighting, we're not fighting it. That's
Mauritania.
the country we should be fighting. Yes.
You need to get
Oh
involved.
I
man.
don't trust none of the countries in the north. All of them got the
Yeah, but we
same.
need
They
to get
got a
Mauritania back.
superiority complex. That's why you can't.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
why with Mali, I know Mali's getting
Yes.
being diplomatic with Algeria and Morocco, but they can't trust them, man, because they don't respect the AES for real. They just doing it
Yeah.
for a benefit. Really, right now, the Algeria and Morocco is trying to leverage the Western Sahara. They want the AES to legitimize each side so they could have
Yeah.
dibs on the Western Sahara area
Bello.
that they fight
Right.
on.
Man, Bello. You see, the thing
see
is
this
this, right?
week, man.
Hold on, please. I apologize, man. Let me say this real quick because
Right.
of what he just
Right.
said, right? It's very critical. Thing is this now, the coastal countries, right, are the ones blocking these AES countries because the AES country does not have sea to the access, access sea, right? Like whatever the proper English term, right? So the AES now have to use their leverage since they have other countries that are up in the north that wants to provide them sea access. They gotta use something. If these countries will willingly just say, you know what, we are brothers, let's create, access sea for you guys, or let's develop the road into like much more bigger lanes as well, so we can invest into each other. These countries, they don't want to do because let's be facts. Some majority of these countries are still tied to the West. still tied to the West. So that's why the AES is using their options. So
The
Algeria is taking
the head
advantage
of
of it,
Senegal.
and then also the other country is taking advantage as well, because Algeria wants to invest in Niger, because Niger has plenty of oil. You can't blame them. They just playing their card right.
No, I'm
It's the
not blaming
countries
them.
that are,
It's diplomacy. Yeah, I'm just saying you
yes,
can't
it's the
trust them.
countries.
Don't be buddy with them. It got to be a
No, of
glass
course.
ceiling.
Of course. It's these countries that are Axis coast that are causing the rapid development of the AES.
Definitely.
Like Togo, right? Like Benin. Benin had a perfect contract with Niger, right? When it comes to the crude oil. The Chinese government finished it, I think, like 2005. I mean, 2024 or 25, right? Everything was in plan, right? So when the coup happened now in 2023 or whatever it was, I forgot what exact year, right? Then the Benin president then shut down the pipeline under what?
But Guinea,
Insecurity,
Van,
right?
Mali
Insecurity.
got access to the ports in Guinea. You know that.
Yeah,
That's
so
why
what it
most of
did,
the Mali.
what it did was now, it hindered the money making aspect for Niger, because that port was that pipeline was completely shut off, so Niger could not make money. You
Yeah, I
understand me,
know.
right? So these are the
Yeah,
things
that
that
makes
these
sense.
countries are doing to these other countries. So at the end of the day, you just got to use your options to to the north. That's just
Yeah, I
how it
agree.
is, man.
But Mali got access to Guinea ports, and also there's a river that runs from. I didn't know this until recently. There's a river that runs from Toro in Senegal all the way into Mali, and they actually making the access very much available for Mali to use also. There are different sources that they're trying to use at the moment for Mali to have access to goods from different angles.
Yeah,
But
it's No, I
yeah,
was gonna ask what you're saying is multiple corridors, because again,
yeah, multiple
you
corridors.
can't.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it's like if you have one, they can shut off the other one. Like give you a prime
that's right.
example, right? With Guinea, right? So a Russian a Russian ship had came to Guinea, and what happened was, I guess, because it was sanctioned, so I guess
Yeah.
they wanted to take the heat off. They couldn't take that Russian ship, so the Russian ship had to pivot, and they went to Togo, from Togo to Burkina Faso, from Burkina Faso to Mali. But
Okay,
that's the
okay,
reason why they have multiple
Messick.
corridors.
No,
Yeah.
Messick,
Let CD speak though, because
You
CD
prove
been
my
waiting
point
for long.
again. You prove my point again. You know why the fuel, chaos that happened in Mali, you know what I'm saying, like a couple months ago? When the
Yeah.
fuel came, it came through Senegal and Guinea, right? The
Yeah.
authority of
I
those two
don't think
countries.
I don't
No,
I
no,
don't think
no. I'm telling you
Guinea.
other facts. No. I'm telling. No. Let's not be blind about Guinea now. Let's not be blind about Guinea. The
No, I'm
authorities
not
of
blind
these.
about Guinea. I'm not saying it didn't. That I know you're talking about the blockade. That didn't come from. It didn't come from Guinea. It came from Senegal. I know you're talking about though.
Came from Senegal.
Yeah, Senegal is helping Mali a lot.
Yeah, Faye is a French puppet.
No. The authority of
But he's
Senegal,
helping
right,
Mali.
and Guinea as well. They then told these terrorists, right, the exact time and then what's coming in. The terrorists then attacked these fuel tanks and all that, and then burned it up. That's why you see Assimi Goïta had to adjust the route. He had to adjust the route for a reason. I'm telling y'all, man. Yeah, he had to. Because you know why? These coastal countries are still not in line with these countries. I'm telling y'all. I mean, let's be fair. That's just how it is.
No, they playing both
We're still
sides.
not free.
That's what they doing, brother.
I
They
mean,
playing both sides.
listen. I'm gonna say, as far as Guinea, per se, like I said, let's be clear. I'm not a fan of Dumbuya, okay? But I will tell you this: the people from Guinea, they love the Mali, because we say in our language, right? We say, unsung Kennedy. Like we're the same. Because I don't know if you saw the when Assimi Goïta went to Guinea, and then he got interviewed. He said that unsung Kennedy, like Guineans and Malians and Guineans were the same. We're literally left lung, right lung. If Dumbuya ever, hold on. I was saying, if Dumbuya ever tried to do anything to Assimi Goïta, best believe those Guinean people, they will take his head, because that's how much that they love the AES right now. So that's why Demboya is
No,
more
it's
of a
not.
No, I'm just saying
Yeah,
that he's
I
more of
agree.
he's
I agree. I
being
agree.
right. He's being pragmatic because again, if everyone knows the
I agree.
history of
Yeah.
Guinea, that at one time that Guinea was isolated to the point that just like how Ghana was with Jerry Rawlings and stuff. So I presume that Demboya did not join the AES in the beginning because I guess they didn't want it to be isolated again, or maybe it was just nervous. I don't know what it was and stuff too. But I guess they're just. I'm almost done. I guess he was just being pragmatic. It's like, all right, let me just see how it goes, and if it goes well, I'll join. Or if something happens and I don't join, whatever. But again, not a fan of Demboya or whatever. If he does some shit I don't like, I will call that shit out indefinitely, just to get that out the window.
Bro, people don't understand. Even in Futajalon, in the home of the Fulani homeland, there's 5 warriors that came to settle there. About 3 of them were Fulani, the 2 were Mandinka from that. They all came from Mali. The north of Guinea, most people in Guinea are actually from Mali. They're Malian people. You can't separate those 2 countries. There's hardly any border between them anyway. It's only
that
it's
whole
only like
region needs to condense, bro. It doesn't make any sense to not be this
no,
one
it's not.
entity.
They're the same
The
people.
Kudu Faba needs to
Mali
return,
and
man.
Guinea is the same thing. Even Senegal. It's
Listen,
just annoying
listen.
when these
Let me
2
say this, right?
countries just like
Let me say this, right?
been used
If
by
something,
outsiders to divide us. It's crazy.
if something is working perfectly fine, you don't take the longer route. You understand me, right? That's the reason why Assimi Goïta adjusted the route, and then that route took longer. Instead of him going through Senegal or Guinea, Assimi Goïta adjusted the route to Togo. It's the reason why he adjusted the route to Togo. That's a longer route as well. Let's be honest, man. Let's be honest with each other. I mean, I do want Africa to prosper, 100%. But like, I'm not going to sit here and say these other countries that are in the coast are completely trying to fight sovereignty the way they should. Every country has a level of puppets. The Guinean president, man, he might be more solid compared to the Senegalese president. But overall, they still working, and then with the, with the West, and then certain things that the West demand, they have to just do it. But to me, Guinea might be better. Guinea is better than Senegal. 100%. Guinea is better than Nigeria. Yeah. Nigeria.
Did he heard what he said? Did he heard what the Guinean president said about the ECOWAS? He said, "You guys, you think you're our founding fathers? You're betraying the founding fathers who created this ECOWAS to work together as a community to build." He said, "But you're using these things to oppress and divide countries and sanction." He said, "We, the leaders, should be ashamed of ourselves and start building for our roads." That's what he's doing in Guinea. Building roads and infrastructure and rebuilding and open up pathways for our people in the region instead of having to close them down. So he was making a case for the AES, saying what you're doing to the AES is not good. So it's just one of those, isn't it? I like Doumbouya in Guinea. If I'm honest with you, I'm a fan of him for a reason because I think he's more pragmatic, it's more sensible, and Guinea is not a country that the West will allow easily because the powers that be, they always fight over that country. If, for example, he is to go too far to the west, the Russians will use the other faction of the army, against him. And if the other faction of the army go too far to the east, they will use. This is why Guinea never had really a civilian president. They've always been ruled by the military. This is what the people in the country are trying to get away from because they realize the day they will get away from the military, unlike the AES and the other countries, that's the day they will have a total sovereignty of their resources in the land. It's a total different effect because they already had their wars. They already fought outsiders. But for some reason, what's his name, General Lansana Conte, who is the longest serving Guinean president, who took over after Sekou Touré, he brought the French back in, you see, and he brought the Russians in together. He left the Russians in there, sorry, and he brought the French in so they could work together. So by doing that, he had both of the 2 powers in there. I don't know how he managed it. He was a very paranoid guy anyway. but he ruled the country
You
for
know,
longest.
you know, that guy, right? What's his name? You know, Macky Sall,
Conte.
not Macky Sall. Joma Faye.
Jamaica,
Joma
yeah,
Faye, yeah, the president of Senegal, right?
yeah,
The fake president.
Yeah, he reminds me of Zelensky. He will end up just like Zelensky. Him
Nah,
and
leave
Zelensky
him
are very
be.
similar.
He's all right.
No.
He's
Him and
he's a very
Zelensky are very similar. They will end up the same.
listen. Let me tell you,
I'm telling you.
that guy.
I'm telling you. Hold on. Man, Zelensky 5 years ago, people thought he was a hero. 5 or 6 years ago, Zelensky was, oh man, hero. Now look at what he's doing to his own country. Instead of him signing the peace deal and walk away, he refuses. Now he's like kidnapping people in his own country to go fight for a war that they don't want to fight. You understand me, right? And who gave him power? It was the West. Who gave Joma Faye power? You obviously it was the West. Now Joma Faye, he's locked up Senegalese that are talking bad about him.
Yep.
The same guy that was exposing the government, right? That they put in jail. Now he's doing the opposite to other people.
No, he was a taxman.
I'm telling I'm telling y'all though. Zelensky and Joma Faye are the same people. I'm telling you.
He was always a puppet, bro. He was playing.
He's the head of.
He was playing a role.
Zelensky is the Jamaica is the head of ECOWAS now. You know that.
Come on, man. Don't even call it that organization, man. I can't
But
stand
the first thing he do was go to tell Assimi Goïta to take the money, the ECOWAS money. He had to be the biggest fraud of 2026. He had to go down as a biggest fraud.
You guys are Jamaica is innocent, man. Look at him. How can he be a bad guy?
That's why he got it. He should just step down gracefully. Step down and just over to something.
He looked hopeless, man.
I knew Fire was a joke when he came to the U.S. He was like, "Hey, Mr. Trump, can we get a golf course too?" Oh,
man, sick.
He's a typical Sarah boy. He's blessed him.
Man, sick, man. It took you that long to figure that out?
I mean, like, I was just like, I didn't say nothing, man. The way he was moving, I'm just like, yo, that is crazy, man.
Man, sick.
We can't afford to upset him. You know, he's a landlord. He's a landlord of Senegal.
The first time I saw him, right?
The Sahel people are the landlord.
The first time I saw him, right? I looked at him. The way he's moved, his speeches. I said, nah, this dude cannot be trusted. Something was off about him. I said, nah.
You got two wives as well.
Yeah, I agree.
You see him, yeah. You see him. You see them one that these are the ones that read the Marabu. These are the ones that go to the Black African Muslim thing. Then people will judge you with the Quran. You know, those that go and sit in front of the Karamoko, you know, they read in the Quran or the African way. You know, these are the people that mix food.
What?
They mix the animism and the Quran. They will judge you by the time you know you don't.
What are you talking about?
I know you got two wives.
What are you talking about?
You got two wives.
With him having two wives. But the thing, there was something off about him that I could not like. I never saw him as
he's a spoiled brat. He's a spoiled brat.
Yeah. I never saw him as that authority leader. There was something off.
Yeah, I think I got a funny feeling. I think I got a funny feeling. Him and Macky Sall, they're working together, bro. I think it's Macky Sall.
Africa, man. Come on, man.
What do you mean?
You know how far Senegal is doing now? You people got locked up. Joma Faye is locking up people now that are talking about him.
No, but I'm saying I believe he's working with Macky Sall. I think Macky Sall left him.
No, come on. You said that. I want to ask you a question 2 months ago, right? You said that 2 months ago, but then, but then currently, as we speak now, they're completely more what you call it, separated compared to because if they was working together, you created your own party.
You think he's gonna lock? I think he's gonna lock. If Sonko not careful, he's gonna lock Sonko. You know, he's capable.
Let me ask you guys a question. If Sonko runs,
he is Zelensky. He is Zelensky, African man.
He put Sonko to prison. Yeah, Master, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you guys.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Let me
if Sonko runs in 2029, right? I think 2029 is the elections in Senegal. Do you think that he'll win, or do you think that he'll?
Yeah,
not?
he will win. He will.
If they don't
He'll work
steal
with
the
the opposition.
election,
He will win, but
he
will
will.
they give it to him? He will win, but will they give it to him? That's the thing.
Yeah, he will. He will. He will. His people are listen. You see, his people are very connected, like entrenched in the system in Senegal. That's why Sonko even didn't succeed in the coup. You know, the his people are the ones that he belongs to the landlord of Senegal, and especially that region where the capital is. So he will win. What he will do, he will align with the opposition and to get more votes, and the opposition will support him.
nah, the
Because
people are
this,
through with him. The people on the ground are through with him. They will have
yeah,
to
but
be
the
external forces
older
if he wins the
people,
election.
the older people will vote for him. I'm telling you, the older people like him. He go and sit there and where they're reading the Quran and listen. This African, some of our African elders, man, you don't know, man. These are the one that let us down in Africa, man. Bro,
Yeah, the
they let
problem.
us down every time. Yeah, and they'll vote him in. And the youngers will come out in the street and protest, and they'll send tear gas and send them home. And Sonko might be even put to prison. That's what I said to Bang. If Sonko not careful, you'll lock Sonko up. Telling him.
My sister left, but I wanted to explain to she one more thing too, because I don't think she really get. Because the last time we was talking and she was asking about how can Africa be developed. I wanted to give you a scenario about Niger and Bazoum and why Africa didn't the kind of money Niger was getting underneath Bazoum for the uranium from France. It was next to P. I don't know if she's still listening. Hopefully she's listening. It was like 0.0.8 or something, like pennies on a dollar for uranium. And now they're getting it for 200 pounds for the uranium, right? So I was just trying to, I just trying to let in case she didn't know, a lot of these things goes on in Africa. A lot of these leaders that they implement goes on. That's why a lot of times the country don't develop. So that's one of the questions you did ask me, I think it was last week, why the country is not developed. That's one of the problems. They put in their puppets, they get cheap raw material, and the country don't develop. So that's a big thing. You can look it up.
That's true.
Yeah, but
I mean, when you listen to it,
let me say, obviously, right? If you don't know about all these things, for the past 3 to 4 years now, I can't help you. If you don't know why Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, like what they doing, like if you don't understand the basic of it and why, and how they used to get explored, what do you call it, exploited, then I don't know what to tell you. Because once again, I keep repeating myself. The information is out there. It is out there. It is out there. So much information is out there compared to 20 years ago when people used to sit down and can't wait for newspaper to tell them what's going on. Even 30 years ago, people used to, the Washington Post, Washington Times used to get all those pages flipping around, reading and stuff like that. But now information is so much out there, man. It's just up to you. Be like, oh, I don't know if these countries are gonna, this and that. I mean, why do you think people are excited for them? People are excited for these 3 countries for a reason, because it's by time. Africa, it's our time. Our time is coming. I believe that because there's no way you have these 3 countries coming together for no reason. Certain things happen for a reason, man. That's just like a beautiful woman with a nice behind tell you to come over my house, and then you're not showing up.
I don't like the one with the big battery though. I like the one with the medium size battery.
You don't like that
But you had a question.
As long as she fine. Hold on. Let me be quiet, man. As long as
I've got a question.
Yeah, I said, so what do you think about the situation recently in Guinea, man? Because everyone was like, Doumbouya is ill, he's this, he's that. People were just spreading rumors.
When he took his holiday to
Yeah,
I mean, if you look at him, man, he looked sick, man. He looked like something wrong with him, man. But he doesn't want to disclose it,
But did you see when he came back?
Yeah, he came back. He came back.
He changed the military. He changed all the head military top, all the head honchos in the military.
He did what? He did what?
He changed the head of the military.
He did a reshuffle.
reshuffle.
But why? That's kind of strange. Something is off, man. Something is going on.
But
No, that's a lot of rumors
but you remember what I said.
Something is going on.
Remember what I said?
He needs
Messick.
I apologize. But please let me say this real quick, right? There's something you have to learn about the West, right? You can't play both sides. You got to pick a side.
Right.
You can't think you can't step left and step right, and then the West have control over you. You got to be
Guinea,
very
he find himself in a difficult place.
Man. Yeah, Africa.
No, sorry.
I apologize, but
No, in Guinea he found himself. Yeah, sorry, man.
Messick, man, go ahead,
man. I was just saying that because it's like, because remember that dude is a French Legion, right? And then on top of that, his wife is an ex-intelligence officer and stuff, whatever. So it's raising a lot of red flags, right? And then on top of that, you hear about the kidnappings that's going on over there. Like you had the guy Ili Camino, whatever, one of the Pan-Africanists over there in Guinea. His children got kidnapped and stuff too in Guinea, and Demboya is telling him to come back to Guinea so they can have a conversation. But he's like, no, I'm not coming back over there. So you got these kidnappings going on, which never happened before. That's a French tactic and stuff. But again, it's only so long that you could maintain like that, because eventually that bubble is going to pop. So that's why right now Demboya is kind of like nervous and stuff too of what's going on, and he's just watching, I guess, whatever he's doing and stuff, whatever. And that's why, again, like you said, after he had to reshuffle and whatever, because he's paranoid, he's scared, But
he changed the head of the special force. The head of the special force, he put something Camara, at the head of the special force. Then the top military brass, and I think that's to do with the I forgot now. He put something Diallo there, and then another military faction. He put another guy called something Sal, and then he put the gendarmerie, which is the security factor. Gendarmerie. How do you call that in English? It's like police. No, just above the police. He put a guy called Kamano, Bienvenu Kamano, or something like that. So he changed those three main, areas that you feel like they need to be reshuffled, and then that's it. And he's there now. But I don't think he's that ill as people trying to make him to be, though. But Guinea,
he's a pragmatist, and so he's pragmatic and stuff.
Yeah,
so
it's very. But the thing is, Dumbuya is the most qualified military officer among all the coupists in West Africa. People don't know that. The guy is very smart. He's clever. He don't speak. He thinks. He don't talk. And remember,
come on, man. Come on, Africa, man. No, but when you stop it, man. Africa, you see, man, this is my beef with you, man. Come on, man, Africa.
No, but listen,
man. Come on, man. No.
Bro, do you know what? Do you know what it's like? Do you know?
Resent that statement which you just did, man.
Wait. No, but you're not listening. When you come to the ground, when you come, no, so you see you guys now. Stop being emotional.
No.
When it comes to the,
what you just said a couple seconds ago, man.
Okay, maybe.
On, man.
Okay, wait.
Messick just told you everything about him.
Listen. When it comes to listen,
it's like a Gaddafi, right? Gaddafi used to work for the West and does everything what the West says, right? And then
what I'm trying to say to you, I'm not talking about the. Okay, let's.
No, hold on.
I'm talking about when it comes to. Oh God, let me just say one thing, man.
Africa.
When it comes,
okay. I'm gonna shut up. You're gonna speak.
The man have led. The man have led. Okay, the man have led 2 or 3 missions in Afghanistan. Okay, and he made it alive. Not a lot of military officers in the Sahel have done that. Okay, and he basically is more of a trained special force. Like when it comes to the military level, I'm not talking about diplomatic and other things. He's more trained and more experienced officer than the rest of them. You can't take that from him.
Messick. You see what Africa just did before he ended? He had to be very careful the type of words he was going to use, right? Because you know why? What he meant was Dumbuya is an assassinate. assassinate, for the
Oh
West.
God, it's
But
not assassinate.
but then he had to be very,
I
very
didn't say
careful
that.
the type of words he was doing. That's exactly what you were trying to say. But you
I,
paused a little
I
bit.
didn't say
You
that, bro.
hesitated a little bit.
That's not
So
what
you know
that's not
why?
what I meant.
To
You
be
putting
careful
words in my mouth.
to be careful what you said. You man, how you gonna listen? It's the
All
facts, man.
soldiers, all soldiers,
Mama
all soldiers
Dumbuya,
are built.
he works for
All
the West.
soldiers are built for that. They're built to go to war and fight.
No. He went to
Okay.
where? Afghanistan, right? For
Yeah.
who? You already know. And then after that, they reward him with the
Yeah.
coup in Guinea.
Then you know. Who do you think trained Tiami in Niger?
No,
You know, those guys are trained by Americans. Come on, let's get over the crap. They was all
2022,
trained by
right?
different people. Okay.
Hold on. Because you said Dumbuya is the best military president in Africa.
When it comes to military training and equipped for warfare, he is more prepared and ready than the rest of them, and is more equipped for it. And that's a fact. You can't take that from me.
Yeah.
No, Messick.
I know you don't like him, but it's just a fact.
No, you listen. Africa. If Dumbuya was about Guinea itself, I would say it.
I think his problem in Guinea is other military officers that are around him who don't mean well for him.
It don't matter.
It don't
Africa. It don't matter.
I think he got some bad snakes around him who are military officers.
Okay.
He needs to get rid of first. And if he can do that, and I think he will be able to be more
Africa.
civil.
Messick, when Ibrahim Traore took that coup, right? What was he doing? Look at that man's face. Look at that man's face. Where he came from. What was he doing?
Yeah.
What was he doing? Look at the video. The first time he gave a speech, you see that man's face. That man's face came from war. You could tell. This man's face. He was. Come on, man. How you gonna compare him?
All right, bang. I'm not saying. I rate them all, bro. I rate them all.
I just came to war. You can
I rate them all. I respect all of them leaders.
Dumbuya, like it or not, Africa. Dumbuya is a puppet. That's facts. Dumbuya is a puppet. He chose to be puppet. Dumbuya had an opportunity to be different. Instead, he chose the puppet lane. That's how it is. But at the end of the day, when you try to go back to righteousness, right, with the West, they're gonna take you out. So Dumbuya have to be very, very careful. It don't matter how much shuffle he did. It don't matter. All my brothers.
Remember, all these guys in the Sahel, all our brothers.
Don't hear one day.
I love them all the same, but I think
has been taken out.
Yeah, I think.
I mean,
I
was gonna say what I'll say. This is like, as long as he doesn't burn the AS, like I said, he's okay. I'm not saying he's great. I'm not saying he's that bad. He's okay.
Man.
He's okay.
Basic, man. Your wife is a French spy. How can I call you Pan-Africanist, man? Come on, man. Your wife is a white French. How can you come in and say the French people are awful? How can you come in and say the French are the worst people in Africa in Europe, right? Because the British. But at the same time, the guy's wife is a French spy.
You know why do not bundle like Dumbuya. Dumbuya went straight into Freetown with his boys, He drove straight into Freetown.
Oh, get out of here, dude.
Hey, don't go too far, man. Don't go too far, man. Don't go too far, man.
Dumbuya drove straight.
The guy's a thug, man. That guy's a thug, man. He's a bully.
Yeah, listen.
He's a bully, man.
He drove straight into Freetown, into the capital, with all his boys, and he walked straight into the state house of Sierra Leone, like everyone in the country, like, what's going on there? And bro, but when he was traveling back, all these villages, some of them had a heart attack. Like, boy, I've never seen anything like this in my life. We had a 15-year war. What kind of ammunition is this? These guys are like crazy, bro. People were like, whoa. But it didn't. But Sierra Leone, remember Sierra Leone, and we give smoke anyway. But Guinea is our neighbor. We just love. In Sierra Leone, they actually love him there still. I ain't gonna lie. But the only problem is
he's a bully, man.
They like it. But the thing is, they love bullies. Sierra Leone, they like bully. They like the big man. You know, remember we've been at war. You know, they like that. They like that mentality. But the only thing they don't like about him is that place he's trying to take away from us. And I think that might be his downfall. If he continue to take, no.
Man, if you could drive
because
your
the thing is, because we got our people in Sierra Leone.
What are we gonna do, man? What are we gonna do, man?
No. But the only thing we could do is just cry, and well, we will never allow people in there to go into war in Guinea anyway, because that's never gonna happen. The thing is, Sierra Leone and Guinea, is the same people, isn't it? When you say Sierra Leone, it's Guinea. When you say Guinea, it's Sierra Leone.
It should be one country.
It's one country. It's one country. There's no such thing as.
It should be one.
We're the most closest. 80%, I would say 90% of people in Sierra Leone are from Guinea. People don't know that they're the most closest country. Madingo, Fula, Soso, Mende, Shabro, Loco.
They could cook.
Huh?
Oh man, my niggas could cook, man.
The food?
The fried stew.
Granite soup, yes.
Yeah,
and with the dry fish, with the steamed fish, you know. Yeah, with the steamed.
Oh yeah.
No, all the tribes in Sierra Leone can cook, bro. All of them can cook.
But man, let me get my joy, man. I said that for a reason. Come on, man. I said that for a reason.
I know your wife.
I said that for a reason.
Your wife is my dick,
come on, man. No,
my mother,
I'm just saying.
My mother, my dick, so I know. I see that granite soup.
You don't know who
that granite soup and smoked fish.
No, not even that. The fried stew, just a regular fried stew.
And also the fula they make. You know the fula when they got that milk and the powder, the corn powder with the milk, bro. When they get to that, when they go to, you know that one. Yeah, that's why. Is that the reason why anytime you get to the Sahel, is that the milk they got in that round tin?
Man,
you know, anytime.
Man,
no, it's gone. Mansi, you know when people visit the AES leaders, you know that wooden thing that they got in there. Is that milk in there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's milk.
Okay.
You know, it's like prosperity and stuff too. But if you notice,
that's
when
it.
But you notice when Assimi Goïta went to Guinea, they gave
he
him
didn't drink it.
milk.
He used to smile for that, man. But Bello.
It's freaking our people are called, you know.
Did you guys saw what in Ghana?
Yeah.
You guys saw, because this is what I keep telling people, right? Especially black people from America, right? Like because Africa, the way we make our chicken is different from you guys. You guys make one of the best fried chickens. That's facts, right? In Ghana,
America,
right?
Black American.
I think they had a discount. Yeah. That's what I meant, man. They had like some type of discount on KFC, right? When they opened up a new KFC, you could have seen these Ghanaians on TikTok. These Ghanaians was fighting just for fried chicken. When I say fighting just for fried chicken, they got spilled with water. With water. Man, you could have seen it. It's on TikTok, on YouTube. No, but hold on though. You guys make the best fried chicken, right? Compared to the
but KFC ain't a good representation of black people chicken, though. That's what.
Hold on. I'm coming to a point. The black folks in America and then the black people in the Caribbean, right? You guys make one of the best fried chickens. If you guys could just create a brand of a fried chicken. Forget about the brand like KFC. Create your own brand. Call it something else.
Well, Popeyes used to be black owned. She sold it though.
Yeah, I got Popeyes. I got Popeyes in my city.
Create a brand.
I got it in my city, right? Yeah,
I
got one.
I mean, I don't got no. Where I'm from, we got Harold's Chicken. That could be branded, but I don't know. They not really trying to scale their business super high.
You know, Sierra
I know
Leone
it's one in
cuisine.
some in Atlanta and Houston though.
Yeah, do you know Sierra Leone cuisine? You
understand where I'm coming from?
Nah, I feel you, brother.
Africans love fried chicken just like you guys. I'm telling you.
I'm already knowing.
I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, no.
But the thing is this: we don't have a chain. We don't have a chain like you guys do.
Remember the roasted chicken? You know the roasted chicken we used to have in Freetown back in the day.
Oh man, those Lebanese people, man. F those people.
Yeah, But the roasted chicken needs to be
those are
good.
good, man.
The roasted, the roasted.
Hey, Bang, I wanted to ask you a question, Bang. Ah, shit. Fuck my finger. I want to ask you a question, Bang. So, what do you think about the news that Russia is going to work with ECOWAS and the AS as far as like intelligence sharing with the border? What do you think about that? Or did you hear about that?
Do you know what? Yeah, let me just be real. Yeah, I know you don't like Jeremiah 5, but he will. I think he will. He will be more. I think he will do more for AES than the rest of the ECOWAS leaders.
You think so?
He will remind. Yeah, he remind me of what's his name, Mbalo. Because remember when Mbalo was in power, it's when most of this AES guy came to power. Mbalo used to run the ECOWAS at that time, and then Mbalo was on the phone. Mbalo was on the phone to. In fact, the Mbalo is fog. You know, this is one guy we don't talk about, but you know the guy I'm talking about. the guy got PhD in coup d'etat. That guy is a fug. Mbalo is the most
He got a
criminal
PhD
military
in what?
officer
Coup d'etat?
in coup d'etat.
Hey, he still got a PhD in coup d'etat.
Yeah, but listen, when you listen, when you hear AES, and Russia, who do you think introduced them to Putin, bro? It's Mbalo. It's Mbalo that introduced.
What country you from?
Assimi Guinea-Bissau, man. The guy in Guinea-Bissau that was there.
Oh, Guinea-Bissau.
You know what? you know what he did? Wait, you know what happened? Guinea-Bissau used to be the world for the South American cartel took over the country, right? You know, bringing drugs to the country to Europe. And he thought, you know what, fuck this. Because, you know, remember, Guinea-Bissau right next to the Guinea. So he smashed them all in. And they start working with the few. But then he became the head of the ECOWAS. And my man, the thing is, he's like, apparently he was like he got his own gang. And most of these African leaders, he got a lot of secret about them. So, so he got them on lock already. But like when he was leading ECOWAS, not only African leaders, even like big leaders. When Assimi Goïta was going to take power, Assimi Goïta rang him and said, "Look, this boy ABK is messing up. You know, what do you think I should do?" Vale is like, "What do you think?" Then how you just take him out, and then and then IB as well. When IB was having his coup, you know, he was outside the military, the barracks of the guy that IB took out. IB was on the phone, in Ouagadougou, the capital, to Mbalo. Mbalo said, "No, you don't kill him, you know, just take him out, but don't kill him." You know, so he took him out. So he is mastermind of all those two coups that happened in Mali and Burkina Faso. And he was the head of ECOWAS, and he was a military officer who took his uniform off. Yeah, and he's the one that introduced these guys to Putin. Didn't you remember when? You guys just think about this, right? Didn't you remember when these guys, Ibrahim Traore went to Russia? Didn't you see what? He was the one that was coordinating all the meetings. And Putin said to him, "Oh, is it ready? Yeah, okay, go and get him to come in the office." Stuff like that. He's one of Putin's main boys. I'm telling you, the guy is a fucking crook. He's a crook, but he just knows his grift. He can navigate through Ecuador, and when he's ready to leave power in Guinea-Bissau, he knows he's going to lose the election. So he waited before they announced the election that he's going to lose. He took all his generals, just pretend like he overthrew me, all right? He just fake a coup d'etat, bro. And they hand over part of the military, and he just like. But what's his name? The Nigerian former president, Goodluck Jonathan. He was the one that went there to supervise the election. It's like, man, this is no coup, man. It's a fake one. They organized it. The guy is a G, man.
Hey, some people, man, some people got some blessing, man. How to think. Some people.
No, he's smart. Yeah, he's a smart guy. He's the one that most of all the coups that you see. The only coup that he wasn't there when it happened, I think, as a leader, it was the one in Niger. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing, the other thing is this, right? Because I was mentioning about
even the one in Guinea, even when Doumbouya took power in Guinea, He was the head of the ECOWAS when to go to power.
Oh, come on,
Yeah.
Africa, man.
No, I'm just saying, just leave the guy alone, bro. Yeah, go on.
You know why? You know why I'm super frustrated about Mamadou Doumbouya? Because if he would have joined, right, the AES would have
Yes.
access C. The access C.
The AES
But
already
anyway,
have.
that's a different
Mali
story.
have. Mali already
That's a
have
different
access
story.
again. From the
That's a different story.
get go, Mali. I know they could have built
But
another. I think Guinea should build.
Africa.
Yeah.
Man, let me ask you, a different country. Man, a different question, right? Look at Gambia and Senegal. Do you guys believe that country needs to be one? Those two countries need to be one.
Indeed,
Senegal,
absolutely.
I
But
blame
you know what?
Senegal.
I think they did that before, and then it didn't work out or something.
Yeah,
like that
they
back in the day.
did. But it
Yeah,
was because of some outside influence though.
Yeah, I believe
And
that.
the whole
British.
You
francophone
smart, man. You
anglophone
smart, Bello,
thing.
man. Bello, you smart. But look at like it was a couple of days where I just take a look at that country. 98% Muslims on both sides. You have
Nah, it's
you have
extremely
Madinka.
stupid how it's designed. But again, y'all know the colonial history why it's like that.
Thank you.
Exactly.
You have Madinkas, you got the Fulas, you got the
Olaf,
Wolof, the Syria, and everything.
Soninke.
On both
The
ends.
same people, same in the other side.
Why
It's
would
like
you
that in
have
every
the same
country in the
country?
Sahel though. It's the same demographics for
No, but
real.
this one is different though. Bello,
Yeah, but
this
it's
one is
true
different because
what
you know
Bello
why?
said is true. What Bello, bro, it's only Sierra Leone different a little bit in
It is.
Liberia
No,
because of
it
those
is.
in the forest.
It is. No. I understand he's right. But this one is slightly different. You know why? Because Gambia is literally inside of Senegal. It's literally inside of the same country.
Yeah.
You know, like Togo,
And
it's just
and
like,
Guinea
it's
and
on the corner.
Bissau and Guinea Bissau.
I mean, that country needs to
Guinea
be one.
Bissau
That
and
country needs to be
Senegal
one.
and Guinea. So just the same places, right?
Bro, this
And then the
whole
people,
thing, bro, it makes no sense how the countries are laid out. That's why I know it's for a fact that it's outside influence, bro. Because just logistically, most of the countries don't make sense.
the people,
Yeah.
the problem now, the problem of that country, right? Senegal, right? And Gambia. You got the people that come from the south, right? They call themselves the Casamas, right? So the Casamas
Senegal.
now, whenever they travel to Senegal, which is the same country, but like whenever they travel to the capital, which is Dakar, they talk down on them. They look like they treat them as they nothing. Just like how somebody from the south just go up in New York in the 90s or like whatever it is,
Yeah,
the 80s,
no,
right?
but the thing
And
is,
then and then
what you
and then
don't
New
understand
Yorkers be
is
like, oh, get out of here, you
who are
country, you
who are
this
the
and that.
customers?
That's how
Are they Jola? Is that
the
Jola
customers,
people? Then?
yeah, it's the same. You're gonna find customers that are Fulas, Madinkas, that are Wolof and stuff like that. But it's just that you come from a different side of the country.
Yeah,
So
because the
if
thing
you
is, they want to break out. That's why
a
the Senegalese
Madinka,
don't like them. They don't like them.
man, if you're a Madinka that come from the north, right, which is most likely Dakar, they treat you different because you come
You
from
don't
the
have
capital.
Madin. You don't. To be honest, you don't have Madinga in Senegal. It's very rare. Like a very
Either
tiny
one, like
percent
Wolof,
probably too.
Senegal,
Senegal
like
is
Wolof or
Wolof,
say,
Wolof.
yeah, but
Senegal
the
is
point is,
Wolof, Sere, Fula, Jola.
yeah,
These are the main tribes.
the point is, the
Yeah.
point is, just
You
because
got
you come
tiny
from
bit
the
of
south,
Mandinka there
they
as well
treat you.
because we are all similar people. Yeah.
Just because you come from the south, they treat you different than somebody that come from Dakar. And majority of the food come from the south. So you
The food
understand me,
come
right?
from the
And
south,
it
like
seems
Senegal, Guinea-Bissau
yeah.
border.
Yup. So so it looked like like one of these days, I think the Casamas, they might fight for the independent. They did too, until the last president of
Bro, there
Gambia
was
came in.
it's Macky Sall,
Yeah,
and
there was a war. That was a
Macky
war.
Sall and Mbalo and Macky Sall, the one that
That's
put,
that's how
slow
crazy
it
that
down.
country does not make no sense. That's how crazy it is. It does not make no sense at all, in my view. That
But the thing is,
country, to me,
Senegal is Senegal. The river Senegambia River is a land. It's a river of the Sarah and the Fula and the Yola. They're the one that actually are the custodian people of that river. But then there was a war that happened. Then other ethnic group migrated into to the River Gambia. So that created a bit of friction between them and the Senegalese. And then obviously the British. I know what, bro. I know what I'm talking about. And then the British came in, and they divided. The British came in, and they obviously took over that region. But I'm telling you, majority of the people in Gambia, they would never ever want to be part of Senegal. If you tell them that, bro, you're gonna have a fight with them. The Gambians don't want to do it.
Is it because of what happened from back in the day?
No.
Yeah, the British segregate them as well. That's what happened.
No.
I'm telling you. Okay.
I understand. But
the Gambians are more closer to Sierra Leoneans. If you ask them, they'd rather be with Sierra Leone than
okay. Africa. I have spoken to Gambians on both ends. Gambians and Senegal on both ends, right? Extensively.
Okay.
So the issue is now, the problem now is the people that live in the capital of Dakar. They treat the other people badly. They look down upon them. I'm telling you, that's just facts. They said it. They said it plenty of times. I asked them. I said, "What's stopping you guys from uniting?" It's the same people. Same people. I mean, religion is not an issue.
Jola, they're different, by the way. Yeah. You know, it's not just someone.
95%. Yeah, 95% of y'all are Muslims. Why have this country? Because Gambia is the one that's technically separating the country. Because whenever the people from the south wants to travel, they gotta go around or go through Gambia. So basically, it's like you gotta go.
Bro.
It's the same country. For you to go to the other side of your country, you gotta go through another country. You gotta go through another country to get to your side of your country, where's the capital.
Yeah.
So imagine now you try to get passport or get some things.
Bro.
That's why.
To be honest with you, in Guinea, bro, when I go, do you know what? When I go to Guinea, like you can't. Sometimes I don't even recognize who's Fula, who's Madingo, who's Susu. I swear to Jah, I don't. I can't recognize. Like before, because the intermarriage is like so. Like you see some Madingo people, they speak Fula to them, and I'm like, oh, okay. And you see some Fula people, they speak Susu to them. They like. You understand? It's like there's so much. Like you can't, bro. You can't. It's Gambia.
You know, Africa. You want to hear something so funny? I remember that when I voted for my country's elections with Alpha Conde, right? They had it here in New York City. I went there, and then when I went there, the lady started speaking to me in Fula, and I'm like, don't understand. And she's just like, "You're not Fulani?" I'm like, "No." And then she's just like, "I money come, man. I money come for." I said, "Boy, need money come, and money come for." It's like, "Oh, okay." And then
yeah. In Guinea, bro, in Guinea today, because when I was you have some Fula people who have that, that typical Sahelian Fula phenotype. But then majority of the Fula people in Guinea today and in Madingo and the Susu, they all look alike, bro. When I see them, it's like it's just like the intermarriages have gone like way too far, bro. And that's why I don't think these people they will never have a problem. They might have a little bit of commission now and again and bickery and all that. That's why Guinea, man, to be honest, I think that's what kept Guinea going with all this problem that they had. It's because of these two reasons. It's because of the religion and the intermarriages. And they tend to respect their leaders a lot, like the elders. The elders are the pillars in the community. So whatever this elders say in there, that's it.
Those countries need to be one.
Yeah, I know. To be honest, if you need for Mali have to be in Mali.
Hold on.
From Mali, from Mali all the way to north of Liberia, I think you need to be one.
Yeah. Africa. 1 second, please. Though that country, I do not care what nobody says. You cannot persuade me at all until my time comes out of this world. Gambia and Senegal needs to be one. That country,
they will. They will do it.
It does not make no sense because you have to go save your people from those Mediterraneans. That's right.
Yeah,
That's why I keep saying this thing.
Jola are the traders. Jola is the
There
trader,
will
the
be.
Mandingo traders.
I'm telling you, man. There will be a war in West Africa. That war will take place in Mediterranean. I would love that war.
Yeah.
I'm not going to change.
We
I'm
need,
not trying to say people need to be
we need to
alive,
get,
but I'm sorry.
Mauritania, bro.
But
We need to get up together and
our
get
people need to
Mauritania
get
back.
safe.
Yeah, 100%. No, I agree. We need to get our shit
Africa,
up
we don't
together.
want 100% of that land. Just half of it. I'm okay.
No.
Just half of
You
it.
have to take
We
it
need
all. You have to take it
100%.
all. Take it
They
all.
need, it needs to
If
be
you
a
want
direct
100%,
border.
no, Bello, you're gonna be attached with the Arabs.
Nah, I'm saying get
No.
them
They
all
need to
out
go,
though.
bro.
It's got to be
They need
gradual,
to
but
go.
they all got to go, man.
Yeah, same family.
Come on, man. Nah, that's too
Same.
dangerous, man. You see, you
We
guys
are
are
the
more dangerous
same.
than me.
We are the same. They have to
You
go.
guys are more dangerous than me.
They have
Nah,
to
but
go.
it's got to be gradual though. It's not finna all happen at one time,
Mali
but
and
gradually we
Mauritania.
got to take the land back.
Mali, Mauritania, Senegal, Guinea, Sierra Leone, north of Liberia, Ivory Coast. These countries need to just unite, bro. This is what I mean by the manner. Even Liberia will
Man,
take
Ivory Coast
Liberia.
who?
Even Liberia will need to take
Ivory Coast
Liberia.
who? No, hold on. You said Ivory Coast. Who Ivory Coast?
Ivory Coast. To all of us. All of us.
Yeah,
All of us.
I mean, I don't think
Now
anytime
Wataro.
soon, man. Not
Oh yeah,
Wataro, man.
Wataro, hell no.
Hell
You
no.
can bring all these French puppets, man. You can bring all these French soldiers
Nah,
to
he
wipe them
gotta
out.
go, man.
Hell yeah, he's like a
Hey,
problem, man.
let that man alone, man. Let that man alone, man. Alassane Ouattara, he's enjoying his old life.
Do you know you have to have you seen him borrowing the Guinea special forces on his parades just to show military might?
Nah.
Did you know that?
Really? But what
Come on, man.
Yeah, did you see those the boats
Cameroon?
and ships that they
He
had?
was
I'm like, yo, this was so old and
Mansik,
old fashioned, man.
but listen, Mansik, Bawoody was there. The Fuller guy, the Prime Minister of Guinea. Because Dumbuya was on holiday, and so he's the one that went there with the as a special guest. So the Guinea Special Forces were there, bro. They're the one that patrol. Fam, you wanna see them all there standing, man, watching this Guinea Special Force. You know, everyone is like, wow, these guys are not.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, you should check it out, bro. It's there, man. It's there. The Guinea
I'm gonna
Prime
check it out.
Minister and
The
what's
problem
that?
is, man. The problem is Africa. The problem is most of these countries they speak French, and I come from an English speaking country.
But remember, Ivory Coast is the reason why Ivory Coast have to come because of the Mano River. We cannot leave their rivers to them, bro. Those rivers that you see called the Mano River Union, bro. I am telling you, that's coming with us. Because most of those rivers, you know, the Finnish, people don't understand. Most of the rivers in West Africa, they came from Guinea. Guinea have so much potential to control the whole of Africa. I'm telling you, they have the power. The one that goes to the Senegambia region come from Guinea. The another one that goes further down go to Guinea. And the biggest river in West Africa, the Niger River, come from Guinea. It come from your homeland in Futa Jala. So if you control the waters, you control their life, bro. You understand? And that river Niger goes all the way to Nigeria, all the way to the Niger Delta in Nigeria. So what are you talking about? You need to get those rivers and the rainforest.
Mansick, and then everybody else, right? Check this out, right? You know, Cameroon females won the Africa Cup of Nations, right?
Right. Yeah,
I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago, right? Because usually you present the trophy to the president, right? And then the president take a picture and give all his fake speech and stuff like that, right? But we haven't seen Paul Biya. Paul Biya cannot even present the trophy. I mean, imagine that. Imagine. We can't. Man, come on. I mean, last year.
Man, I heard that man down like 12 times,
Senegal,
man.
Senegal won the so-called.
He's so old that if you push him over, he's gonna freaking break into pieces, man.
But they can't even pretend. I mean, imagine as a Cameroonian lady, right? You guys won the African Cup of Nations. your president should be out there publicly and present the trophy to him and say, President, we want this, for you and the country. They can't even do that. They can't even do that. They won the Africa Cup of Nations. They can't even do that. Man, that guy's a legend, man. Paul Bear need to be studied. I don't know what Kool-Aid he gave Cameroon to drink, but Paul Bear is a special guy. When you could be a president that long, you got some brains, man. Your brain need to be studied. When you could control people like that for that long and still maintain power.
People are arguing in the comment section. People are arguing in the comment section. Oh, Ivory Coast belong to the Madingo or the Akan, bro. The Akan are part of the Susu family in Guinea, bro. These people don't understand West Africa, where you call Ivory Coast today, and some of these parts in Ghana, and these are the Susu people. That's why the people who built the Ghana Empire. When the Ghana Empire fell, like the people that you call Akan or Susu, these are the original, because the Susu and the Soninke, they are the same people. People don't understand that. And in Guinea, we are more closer to the Susu than any other ethnic group. But it's the oldest people who settled in Liberia, Ivory Coast, and some part of Ghana are the Susu people. It's what you call the Akan, the Soninke, or whatever, the same group of people. And Liberia, Gola. But then after that, you had the Mali. After that, you had the Mali Empire. People he came and settled on top of them, because one came in, they moved to the forest and the coast, and the one came in and they moved and stay above them between the savannas and the Sahel, between the forest and the Sahel, like the borderline. So it's just the same people, man. It's like when people just talk rubbish, right? Yeah.
Africa. Look at Ghana and Togo. Look at Ghana and Togo.
They should be one of them. Ghana should just take that, bro. Ghana should just take it.
That's what I'm saying. When it pissed me off, right? Listen. Hold on. Africa. Have some patience with me, please. When I found out the history of those two countries, I was so pissed watching it. I was so pissed.
I never knew Ghana got some nice beaches.
I was so pissed. I was so pissed. The funny history about those two countries, right? Because that country became into a country after World War II, right? That territory where is it's called Togo, right? It used to be under the German. When the German got beat in World War II, then the French took that part of Togo and called it Togo. That's how it became Ghana and Togo.
Bastards.
So, man, I'm telling you, man, that country needs to be won. Ghana and Togo needs to be won.
Man, the best Acheke food I ever ate is from a Togolese restaurant, bro. If they eat, the Acheke, innit? Bro, I'm not talking about you, but my favorite. Nobody, bro, I'm not joking. There's one in Guinea, bro. I know, but
I cannot disrespect Ivory Coast when it comes to that. That's theirs.
I know that's their food.
That's like
I'm talking about
jollof. Jollof rice belongs to Senegalese. Acheke, Ivory Coast would die for that. If you say that in front of I can't do that. I can't do that.
Okay.
I can't do
but
that.
There's one.
You can do that, but I can't do that.
No, but listen, when I went to Guinea, when I was in Guinea, bro, there's one Togolese restaurant there, bro, by the airport. Bro, man used to go there every weekend, man, eat acheke from them. I buy acheke from other nationalities, but that was just my favorite restaurant, bro. And that's when I started liking fufu. Yeah, that's when I started eating fufu. Yeah, in the Togolese restaurant. No, I mean
Ghana and Togo needs to be one, man.
No, I know Ghana should just walk in and take it.
Study the history, Bello. Study the history. How those two countries become into.
I did. I'm already knowing.
So how the Germans got into? I never knew German got colony in West Africa. You know?
Yeah, they did from the Berlin Conference. They just lost it because of World War II after the sanctions.
Exactly. And then France took that territory. France then took that territory. Instead of the Ghanaians that should have taken that territory, but I think the British didn't hand it to them. My biggest question about us, right? I've thought about this very, very well, right? I looked at it. I said, well, after World War II, the Europeans was defeated. You know, they didn't have nothing, especially France, right? France was completely defeated. Germany as well. England to a certain extent, right? Then I kept on wondering. I said, where was our own revolution? Where was our own revolution doing at that time?
We had a lot
War
of people that was
ended,
fighting in
right?
World War II for these people.
Yeah, but
The first shots of World War II really had kicked off in Africa for real.
But understand. We had Africans that fought for these Europeans during World War II, right? I get that part. Just like how you could say about about the Haitian Revolution, right? Dessalines used to I used to fight for the French, right? He then came back in Haiti and then overthrew the French people. What I'm trying to say is now for us now after World War II, that could have been our best opportunity to at least create one country that fought for self-independence after World War II. But we did not create that chance. I'm wondering, I said, why? Why this does not happen? Because even if, let's just say some of these soldiers, right, that came back, they could have at least at that time, because the Europeans, they were completely weakened.
That's true.
Man, France was done.
They used the wealth of Africa to rebuild Europe.
Yeah, I know. But
how come we didn't get one? How come we didn't get one Dessalines?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That perplexes me. I don't know.
Yeah, it does.
I said, God damn, we could not even get one Dessalines, man.
Sometimes we don't give our ancestors credit, though. Let's be real, because if you look at the rest of the world, everywhere they went, they took over the land.
Africa, man. You trying to be a middleman. You trying to be a middleman, man.
We managed to keep Africa, man. We managed to keep our ancestors alive, and we're still maintaining our population today.
But we gotta learn from their mistakes, though. We can't keep following. Like that's what people be when I be having conversations, more specifically, people on the continent, they be talking about. I be too extreme. I'm like, nah, bro, you not extreme enough, bro. You can't be playing these games with these people, bro. Y'all be too nice, bro. That be the problem. But they like that over here too, though. They be weak over here too. So, but like if we don't become no nonsense, zero tolerance, bro, it's not gonna be good for us, bro. Real talk. We can't keep operating trying to be so benevolent to people, bro.
Yeah, Belly. Well, look at that presentation that we did earlier. We've been talking about this for a long time, right? That these people are behind this insecurity in West Africa, but it have to come from we have to come from one of the members of parliament with fact for Africans to say, oh yeah, actually it's true. Our enemies are these people, and the people who are sponsoring all these terrorists and giving them arms are behind. They're the one that behind it, and this is the reason why they're doing it. But what these people are doing, most other Africans, what they would like to do, because for them is in their interest, thinking, oh, it's not my people at war at the moment, so I can just come in there and play games. It's trying to, oh, it's ethnic group, it's a religion, or it's because you live in that region, or it's because if they will find a reason to make to like spread out propaganda. Sometimes it make you wonder if people are being paid to do so.
They definitely have.
Yeah. You make you wonder, right?
The CIA is known. If you go read the declassified files, that's one of their main tactics. Every tactic that they use, bro, is Machiavellian, bro. Like if you read The Prince by Machiavelli, bro, that's exactly Machiavelli, however they pronounce it in Italian. That's all their tactics, bro. That's all they do.
Yeah.
It's all Machiavellian, draconian rules.
Misinformation is part of warfare. You have to distract your enemy, keep them talking, keep them fighting, keep them arguing while you crawl in. And this is why when I come on this platform and certain people always defending the ill, they're defending the wrong. And you'll be like, oh, my head is killing me. Like, oh no, don't worry. It's like someone giving you poison. It's like someone that know you drunk a water that's poison in it, even though they haven't put the poison there. And you keep complaining to them, oh, my head is killing me. Oh, no, you'll be all right. I think it's the sun, or maybe it's too hot. Sit down. Oh, I think I'm feeling like I'm going to get heart attack. Oh, no, you're only having a panic attack. Or
you 100% right, bro. But
see, and
the reality is those people gotta go. Like it ain't no being nice
they
to them.
trade
No,
us.
they have to go, bro.
They trade us. They trade us.
They
I
have to
noticed,
go.
and they will always play. And this is why I don't play into the tribal games, bro. Because when this is widely done in Africa, because these people know how they divided us. They know we're highly divided in tribe, we're highly divided in religion, and luckily the war that we had in Sierra Leone, it wasn't on religion because we don't care about religion now. It's not our problem, and we're not tribalistic. We speak one language, Creole. We have Creole culture. I'm a full Creole. That means we are more. I am more related. I'm more culturally. I'm more inclined with the Caribbeans than I am with even in people in Guinea. In fact, when we went to Guinea during the war, the Guineans did not like us because they think we're too westernized. We're making their kids dress with half clothes. They're drinking alcohol. They're too loud. They smoke weed. They say, so our music. Everything about us in other African countries. Everywhere that Sierra Leoneans went, we're like the wrong type of people, right? Like we're degenerates. So we're too westernized, and that's how. Well, this is why Guineans, used to like call us different kind of names. We will have live bands in the streets, 2 o'clock in the morning, with all kind of bottle of alcohol, playing reggae music, and smoking weed. You understand? And we'll fill up a nightclub. So and in Guinea they don't have that. They're quite conservative. They used to see us like, these people were like, are we the same? Are we not?
Africa. Don't forget hip
Hmm.
hop too, man. Don't forget hip hop now. Don't forget
Oh
hip
yeah,
hop
of
now.
course, all of it, all of it.
Don't
Yeah,
forget hip
all
hop
of it.
now. Yep,
Yeah,
yep,
yeah, all of it.
yep. We grow,
In fact,
man. We
we
growing stuff like
enlighten
that, man.
a lot of African countries about like when because Sierra Leone is a very Western. We're very Western people compared to the other African countries. I think Liberia was the same anyway because of the American Liberian influence. But Sierra Leone in general, Sierra Leone is like half Caribbean, half African, half US influence. And it's not want to be copy, it's just entrenched. It's just naturally that way. You understand? So we're just different people.
Yeah.
And yeah, anywhere we go, our culture was like looked at like, we hear that. Even the guy from Ghana, was telling me that.
Listen to Too Short. Listen to Too Short, man.
Oh
My
yeah,
brother
remember you
had.
said
Nah,
that
man,
too
y'all
short.
need to
Yeah,
be
yeah, yeah.
listening to that mess,
My
man.
brother had.
Yeah, no,
My
come on,
brother,
man. Yeah,
my
but
brother
there's
had
so
Too
many
Short,
artists,
man,
yeah,
back
bro.
home. Yeah.
We used to listen to that, and there's
It's
nothing
just,
that
Nah,
it's
you
Too
just,
had in
Short is
America that we.
horrible, bro.
it's just that. No,
No, but
Bello.
different kind of music.
Sometimes, right? No. The thing is this, right? About music nowadays, right? Because when you listen to like old music, let's just say old music you ain't gotta go too far. Even like in the early 90s, right? They were still saying like some of the things, right? But they kept it more respectful. They kept it more, respectful, right? Compared to
Yeah.
nowadays. Nowadays it's like more like open out there, like just completely being disrespectful. You
You know
understand?
Nah,
what?
but
Like
Too
Do you
completely
know
Short
being
what?
was
disrespectful.
completely
Just like how,
disrespectful though. But I don't even want
Yeah,
to talk about that.
huh?
yeah,
Too
I know, I
Short
know,
was
I know.
No.
completely
Just like how,
But
no.
he's
Just
just
like
talking
how
about the
if I'm
concept.
I
man,
see
if
what you're
I'm
saying though.
if
Yeah.
I'm dating your daughter, right? I'm not gonna like tongue kiss your daughter right in front of you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have respect for you as a man. I'm not gonna because that's your father. You
Of
understand it,
course.
right?
Yeah, but
I'm
like,
gonna just give a
you see,
little
like
kiss to the chick, but
the
I'm not gonna
way
like
our women dress.
in my lips like that because I have to have
You
respect
see the
for the
way.
father. But nowadays,
It's
like these
Pulaku.
boys, man,
Yeah. No,
yes,
but the thing
it's
is,
the opposite.
in Sierra Leone, the culture is very close to Barbados, even
Man, what you know
excluding.
about Pulaco?
I know a lot
Bello.
Yeah,
about it.
that's in Guinea. That's in Guinea,
Man,
man. That's like Guinea, Senegal.
that last name in Nigeria, man, Nigerians hate that last name. Bello.
I
Bello.
know.
Nigerians can't,
Uh,
some Nigerians cannot stand that last name, Bello. But anyway, let's not go to Nigeria, man.
there are a lot of ethnic group. But yeah, so is
Nah.
that like, for
Let's not
example,
go to Nigeria, man.
in Sierra Leone,
Let's
the
stick to
culture,
positive.
yeah, the culture in Sierra Leone is mainly closer to Barbados. We have the same culture. I remember someone was saying Liberia had Barbados culture, and I thought you're mistaking it for Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone is definitely the culture of Barbados throughout. And we grew up. We grew up listening to ska music, and that's the first type of reggae music I heard. Ska music, and then then we had more reggae music coming up, and then obviously different type of hip hop, from my elders. And we used to have different Jamaican artists
Yeah,
that come to the
yeah,
base, that come to Freetown and
yeah.
perform.
Conscious music too from rap, man. When like
Yeah,
rap music
all
used to be
kind of
more
music.
conscious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
rap music was
All
always.
that, man. Yeah, conscious.
Sierra
I'm
Leone
talking
used
like straight up like rapping.
mm.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, like
it's
freestyling,
just
rap music, hip hop,
yeah.
and all
Oh
kind
yeah.
of stuff.
Oh yeah.
And we
People,
have nightclubs that
man,
build. In fact, right
people
now we have
forget
one of
like
the best clubs in West Africa, I think. Anyway.
Hey guys,
people
good
forget,
question. I
man,
know this is
how
off topic. Did you guys hear about the French spy that got arrested in Togo? 2 of them?
No.
I
Yeah,
didn't hear about
yeah,
that.
yeah. 2
when
French.
today?
I think it was either today or yesterday. They got arrested in Togo.
Oh man, because you know why? They was trying to overthrow that country. That's exactly what they were planning.
That's why. That's why
That's
Ghana.
exactly
That's
what
why
they were
Ghana
planning.
needs to take that place.
Yep,
Because
that was
Ghana needs to take.
exactly what they was planning.
Ghana's
Because Togo,
compromised, bro.
Yeah.
because
And
Togo,
also, Bang,
Togo is
remember we
very
used to have.
friendly
Sorry, before we
to the
before we go to
AES.
Togo, Bang, do you remember we used to have the Gola Geechee festival also? Yeah? They used to come every year, like December time. They used to do the hunting, the Gola Geechee. But I forgot you from the northwest.
Okay.
Innit? You're not put local, you're not from the northwest, right?
Man. I'm used to the
Are you
Puluku.
Freetonian?
Nah,
Are
man.
you from? Are you?
Sanda.
I know. Okay, you understand
Yeah,
that.
I'm Sanda.
Okay, so you're mainly from the north. You're not Freetown, right? You're not Freetown guy. Then.
No.
In Freetown, we used to have Golagichi festival, and they used to have their team. They come like and they dance devil. You used to go dance
They
devil.
still do it. They still do it.
I don't know if
No, the
they
first
still
one.
doing it. Yeah.
No, hold on. Let me tell you guys the story, right? The first devil
Mm-mm.
that I saw was in this country, in America. Because I live in DC, right?
Yeah, they do the hunting. Yeah, even here, Sierra Leone do hunting. Yeah, they do devil.
No. I live in DC. No, before they used to have
Okay,
the Caribbean festival,
okay,
festival in DC, right? Before they moved to Baltimore, the carnival.
okay,
Before they moved to Baltimore, right? On Georgia Avenue.
okay,
So then one day,
okay.
when I was younger, so then I went up there, right? Walking, because I didn't live too far from there. Walk up, and then all of a sudden, I saw my country come through, right? And then I joined. So then here come this thing dressed up. Right? I was like, what the hell is this? So then I took a picture because it's my country, and then I just took a picture and I sent it to my mom. My mom never said nothing about it. I never knew that thing is called devil. Never knew.
Yeah,
Never
yeah,
knew. Never
yeah. Of
knew.
course, yeah,
Until
yeah.
until one day I got older, and then I went to the carnival in Baltimore, and I seen the same thing. And I took a picture of it too.
But a lot
Then
of
I went
Sierra
to my
Leoneans, yeah,
country.
they were
Then they start telling
married.
me, "Oh, this thing's like spiritual. It's actually the devil. You guys having it,
Man used to go
in
dance
America?"
devil
I said,
too.
"Yeah." So I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah,
I didn't know what the hell it
boy.
was. That's how.
Man used to go and dance devil all night, bro. Trust. I started dancing devil from I started dancing devil from when I was young in Connaught District, upline, innit? Yeah. And then after that,
Oh yeah.
in Freetown,
I
yeah.
mean, Africa,
But,
man. Africa is fun, man. It's fun. We just need to,
it can't, yeah.
just put our difference aside. We just need to put our
I
difference aside
saw
and then
I
give
saw
people
Fuller
basic
Town.
needs, man. Give
Yeah,
people,
I saw
just
I
give
saw
people
Fuller
basic
Town.
needs, man.
Yeah, I saw Fuller Town they came out last weekend. They was having a jogging, but it's like a carnival,
Yeah,
bro. The whole place was shaking down, bro.
They still do it on the
But
on the east. Yeah,
yeah, and that's why
but it's because they do it
by Mountain Fort,
what you call it,
Fort.
man, in New Orleans. They do it in
Yeah,
New
yeah,
Orleans. The
yeah,
same dressing.
I know. But that's where they got it from. This is our culture, bro.
Yeah.
This
They
is
do
our
it
culture.
in like New Orleans. I think every year.
Mm. You know what? Someone told me that Sierra Leone got a lot of similarity to those places still, like the culture, like some part in like New Orleans and some Caribbean countries. They got similar vibes.
Mm.
Yeah, definitely, man. But Sierra Leone, we lost. It's a war, man. Sierra Leone is the best country in the world, man. That country. Sometimes when I think about it, bro, I want to cry, man.
Nah, I won't say the best, man. Man,
It
I'm
was the
being
best country in the
egotistic.
world.
Nah, man. All African countries are the best.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean. That's why.
Let's
That's why we have
be real.
sports. That's why
Except
I
Nigeria.
like sports.
Oh God, please.
Oh my God.
No, I'm just
Please.
playing.
Let's not go to Nigeria. Let's not go to Nigeria, man.
No, but you know what?
That's why me.
Sierra
I like
Leone,
sports.
Sierra
You know
Leone,
why?
Sierra Leone is
I
one of
think
those
African.
countries. Yeah, go on.
Do you know
Go
why
on.
I like sports? Sports give me the right to talk shit.
Hmm.
Like it gives me the right to
I
talk a
know,
lot of
I know,
smack
I know,
about your team.
I know.
Yeah, it gives me
I
the
know,
right.
I know.
Like American football, right? Man, I'm a Commanders fan. Cowboys, I talk shit about them all the time. I can say all
Yeah, I
type
know
of
the
shit.
thing.
It's because sports
No,
give me the
it's,
right to just to you suck, you this and that. And then I'm a huge college football fan as well. So you know, and that's
so you, so you, so you,
that's how I
so you
see
do dance
sports.
devil. So you dance devil in America. I never knew that. We organize that in my
No,
city
I
every
never
year.
knew. No, I never knew that's what it was. I thought it was just
Okay,
some guy dress up. That's what I thought though.
okay.
I never knew this thing has, you understand me, right?
Mm,
So I thought it was just like a custom or something like that. Then I actually took a
mm,
picture and I sent it to my
mm.
mom and I sent it to other people. And then most of them did not say nothing.
Okay.
But then as I got older, I realized this thing
But
is what they call
if you
devil.
dance devil in if you dance devil in Guinea, they'll they'll disown you, bro. They'll be like, nah, this guy, you don't belong to us. That's where the real Pulaku come in, yeah? They'll be like, nah. But this is what happened with our culture, man. We let other people define our culture. It's crazy. Well, yeah, I miss Sierra Leone. I'm gonna lie, bro. I miss Sierra Leone, but that place is like it used to be fire, you know. But the only thing, well, like when I'm around my Caribbean friends, I kind of catch the Sierra Leone vibes. That's the only time I catch being a Sierra Leonean, you know, because I don't have a lot of Sierra Leonean in my city. When I'm around the brothers from Caribbean, I feel like I'm back home. You know, it's just weird. It's just mad.
Man,
But
shit, man, Caribbean could cook.
yo,
Yeah,
bro,
they got
bro,
some
bro.
hell of a food, man.
Yeah,
Yeah. But
yeah.
I wish the fried chicken, man. I wish either the Caribbeans or the black people from America, man, could
Yeah.
I could create a chain, a brand that's not attached to any white
Did,
people.
have you seen that
I'm
document? Have
telling
you
you
seen that
guys, man,
program about?
Africa love fried chicken, man. I'm telling y'all.
No.
Bello, I'm telling y'all the truth, man.
That's
Man, the
gonna raise the
opportunity
that's
of
gonna
making
raise the
money.
heart attack rates up, bro.
No. Listen. This is where you can make it healthy. I'm not talking about like the way KFC, Popeyes and make the chicken, right? That's what I'm talking about. You can still make chicken healthy. You know that. You can
Yeah,
still
you
make
can
chicken
make
healthy.
chicken healthy. I don't know about fried chicken healthy.
No, you
It's
can still
good in
make fried chicken
moderation.
That's
healthy. You
true,
just can't.
actually. Fried chicken, man.
No, you just can't consume it. You can't consume it the way I'm saying. Like the way people make it nowadays is terrible. I'm saying like when you go back like 10, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, the way it was meant to be made, right, and eaten. With you know what I'm saying? But regardless of not, that market is wide open. I do not want these
Yeah,
white people to take over that market. I'm telling y'all the truth, man.
yeah,
I do not want
yeah.
white people to take over that market, man. Africa is huge. Africa has populations. There's a guy, he goes crazy with fried chicken. I'm telling y'all, this man go
Yeah,
crazy with fried chicken. It's not just you guys, man.
yeah. No, that's
It's
true. I
just
know.
the future. It's just the future, man. Like come on. Like somebody, if I have the money, man, I'm telling you, if I have the money, I would love us to have a chain, like a brand. I don't want these KFC to control this market. I do not, because at the end of the day, what they're gonna do?
African
They're gonna
food,
do the same
African
thing
restaurant need to
they
stop
did
ripping off customers,
men
brother.
in America, man.
Do
Like
they do that in
crazy ass
Africa
oil.
too?
No, but
What?
here in England, they rip off customers, man.
No,
African
they do it
restaurants
here too,
expensive.
bro. The portions are horrible.
They need to.
Nah, but no, the portions
No,
for the Senegalese restaurants are great, but for the Nigerian restaurant, the portions are terrible.
You know who messed it
Yeah,
up?
it's like,
You know who messed
man.
it up? You know who messed it up?
No.
I'm sorry to say it. Nigerians fucked it up.
Yeah, oh God.
Nigerians fucked up African restaurants. I'm sorry to say it, but Nigerians fucked it up. I'm sorry to say it. Nigerians fucked it up. Nigerians were the one that got stingy, and then eventually other people got hold of it as well. But Nigerians was the foundation of this stinginess.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to say it.
it's
But the best way to get African food, is find these houses that could cook. Some of these houses, they
it's
cook.
hard.
You will come there and buy your meal. That's the best
Yeah,
way.
I go.
Usually, you know some of these houses. That's the
I
best way to
take
get your
man.
food. You could get a lot, and it's cheaper, and most likely it tastes better.
No, that's true. Even some of the Jamaican food I eat, it's home cooked. Caribbean food is very nice. Yeah, I agree to the personally.
Well, I got a Senegalese restaurant right down the street from me. I go to at least once a
Man,
week.
you eating good, man. You
I
eating
go
good,
to
you eating good, man.
Yeah.
You probably have you're like, this guy, man, this guy. I'm jealous of you, man. I'm jealous of you, man. I'm jealous of you, man.
Senegalese, do you eat their yogurt? Cheddar. Do you get cheddar?
Yeah, I get that all the time.
Yeah, cheddar is good.
Their wife, man,
Do they do barbecue grills?
Big behind.
Like the soya?
They do the they do the soya.
You need to go to Senegal and eat that and go watch them
try Ethiopian food?
Grass.
Yeah, I had Ethiopian food before.
Yeah, like Ethiopian food pretty good.
Oh yeah,
our sisters in Senegal.
I don't like the texture that they version of fufu, but everything else is good though.
Man, you sound like somebody that would love Ethiopian food.
Nah, I do. I mean, it tastes good. I love the
I can tell. I just knew it. I just knew it. I just knew it.
If you like vegan, vegan,
you somebody that love Ethiopian food.
Yeah, man. It tastes really good though, man.
Yeah, I like that food
but
too.
if you like vegan food, yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying, like, if man say you like vegan food, you're definitely gonna love Ethiopian food. In fact, the Ethiopian restaurant in my town is very white people.
Oh, you're vegan? Mesik, you're vegan?
Nah, I used to be, but I'm not. No, I'm not vegan
Man, why you stop being the vegan, man?
Yo, man, it got expensive, man.
Yeah, I know it's true though.
I had a friend. He was a vegan, right? He went down to a cookout. So the cookout, man, they had all these type of food in it. All this chicken, all this, man. My man said, he looked at that thing. He's like, man, fuck this, man. I need some chicken, man. True story. He said, man, fuck that. He couldn't hold it no more. Say, man, give me some of that chicken, man. He could not hold it no more. But the best thing, me, right? I don't eat fried chicken. I stay from a lot of fried chicken. If I eat it, it might be once a week or like once every other 2 weeks. But like I don't make fried things into my, what I'm saying, like my daily consume. I try my best not to.
Do you know what I like about Nigerian food? Is the amala. I like amala. That's the one Nigerian food I like.
No, I love Nigerian food though. They portions at their restaurants are horrendous.
Oh, yeah. That's the only food I like from them is the amala. And they got one that they cook. It's like a palm oil.
But they like ogusi. Ogusi,
man. That's my favorite, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, ogusi tastes good. I love ogusi, man.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's
I've
good.
never eaten
What
that,
about the puff puffs? You like the puff puffs?
Oh yeah, I like.
Oh yeah.
I like puff puffs, man. That's what's slamming.
Yeah, but puff puff.
I ain't gonna lie.
Mesik, puff puff.
Yeah.
They do it in all over West Africa, man.
Yeah.
It might just be slightly different.
I like asado too.
Do you know what? Yeah, I think Sierra Leone and Senegal are the two best countries when it comes to food in Africa. Hands down. I'm not. This is no argument about it. Sierra Leone food. Do you know what Akon said? Akon said when Nigeria and Ghana fight about jollof rice, we in Senegal will fight with the Sierra Leoneans. Because when it comes to winning, it's like Sierra Leone win this year, Senegal win the other year, like the other way around. And Sierra Leone food is nice, man, and we like fry.
Yeah, well, Africa, like the way Senegal, like present their food.
Cassava leaf, potato leaf. No, bro, listen. I don't care what you say. Sierra Leone food is the best food in Africa. I'm telling you, bro. It's hands down. There's no There is no, because you know Sierra Leone got their
guy.
different.
This is a guy. This is a guy. Look like he has to have a Sierra Leone food every day.
No, I'm telling you, Sierra Leone
He
food
can't
is the
survive.
best food in Africa. No, but I'm telling
No,
you,
I
Sierra Leone food
understand. No,
is the best
I'm not
food.
saying you
I
wrong
wish
or
Dennis is
not.
there. He's probably gonna sleep.
I'm just
It's the
saying.
best food.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying the way Senegalese, present their food is very catchy. I like how they prepare.
Yeah, I know they
and then
present
they
their
put
food
like
well.
the
Yeah,
rice right in the
yeah, I
middle,
know.
and then the
Yeah,
fish, the chicken, or the
Martha.
lamb
They
would
call
be
it
right on
Martha.
top of it.
In Senegal, they call
Then
it
you have
Martha.
the carrots,
Yeah.
like the big ass carrots, and then the what I'm saying, like the lettuce and stuff like that. I like
Bro,
how they present it like that.
our jollof rice is way better than the jollof rice most of the time, anyway. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, bro.
Now, I eat
Yeah,
cheboujen almost every day.
yeah, that's nice
Yeah,
food. Have you tried cassava leaf before?
See?
yeah, I like it.
Have you? Cassava
Yeah,
leaf,
I've
yeah.
had it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, but you have to have it from Sierra Leone food restaurant though. Cassava leaf, potato leaf, crane, green. Yeah, in Sierra Leone we call it plasas, and we have what they call fry. Now fry is mainly like it's because a lot of my Jamaican friends and at the Caribbean they like this is where it's a Creole food, isn't it? Fry, it's more like Creole food
Yeah,
where you
but
like fry different. Yeah, go on.
Africa, right? I went back
Mm,
home. The food
mm,
that got me hooked up, that
mm,
I was so hooked on it, right? It was
mm.
Lafidi. Man,
Yeah, I
Lafidi.
got, I got
There
the
was
powder here,
something
bro.
about it. There was something about Lafidi, right?
When they squeeze the lime, and when
I
they
was
squeeze
just
that
hooked up to it.
lime on top of
Yes,
it.
I was just man. Yes, I was
But
just hooked up
see,
to
let
it,
me
man.
see,
I
see,
had to have
Mandinga
it like
people or the Guineans.
almost
Guinea
every
is
day
the
or
best
two.
people for
I had
Lafidi.
to.
Yeah.
Oh
Do you know the
man,
word Lafidi itself is
man.
Mandinka?
Bello, if you ever get a
What's
chance, right,
up?
try that. If you ever get a chance, Lafidi.
La Phoebe.
Yes, if you ever get a
It's like a
chance.
How does it
beans
feel?
powder.
Is it FIBE?
It's
I mean FIBI. I mean.
Africa, how you spell
Lafidi,
it?
Lafidi or DY.
Oh,
But it's
okay. You said
basically
Phoebe.
yeah, Lafidi, yeah. It's like this beans powder. It's a beans, but they turn it to powder, and it's served with okra and palm oil.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
it's
That
just
sounds good.
and
yes,
lime. You have to squeeze the lime on top.
yes.
Yeah,
And then
bro,
at the
it's
corner there's a little
out of this
spice.
world.
It's just simple.
And they
It's just
have
simple,
garden
but
egg.
it's just
You have to do with garden egg.
yes, yes,
You have to mix it with garden egg.
yes. It's just simple, but man,
Yeah, simple.
it was just oh
No,
man,
but
yes, but it was nice.
I think Sierra Leone food is the best food, man. You have to be in Sierra Leone like for a year, no, for a week. Try different food. Go Senegal, try different food, and come back and tell me. I think in West Africa we have the best food. Yeah.
I'm gonna travel to Senegal.
Oh yeah.
I don't know when,
Huh?
but I'm gonna do it, man. As I said, I'm gonna
Plasas,
travel to
yes,
Senegal one of
yes,
these days.
Plasas. Someone on the chat said Plasas.
Yeah.
Yes, Plasas is what cassava leaf is, potato leaf, crane, the green bitter leaf. These are all leaves, you know what I mean? It's like what you cook it in a different way. It's served with rice.
Yeah.
Bang, bro.
And then sometimes,
Yeah,
who cooks it matters. Who cooks it matters.
yeah.
Man, there's some people, man. When they cook some meal, man, they
But
got
you
the
see, like
touch.
Plasas,
They just have the touch. They just have the touch.
I find the people in the north of Sierra Leone and the upline people like north and south and the southeast, like the Timney, the Mende, the Connor, these people, the outside people in the upline, they're the one that cook nice plasas. Because if they got the right ingredient, they cook it better than those in the city. But what I find in Freetown is where you get more nice fry, like Creole food. You're gonna get more nice, like even tomato sauce. Also, you get that in Freetown, right? Well, I think Guinea cook better tomato sauce than Sierra Leone. I noticed anyway. Didn't you think so?
I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Man,
I think Guinea cook better tomato
either
sauce.
one, man.
Mm. Yeah, that's
To me,
why.
man.
It's
To me,
mm.
honestly, every country
Mm.
has a dish that I would go crazy for. Every
What in
country in West
England?
Africa has a particular dish that I would go crazy
I
for.
tell you, every country. I was gonna say, yeah, come to England, and bro, I'll give you fish and chips. You eat fish and chips here, bro. You
Hell
gotta
to the
realize
no.
it. Don't treat it. Yeah,
Nah.
yeah.
I'm okay, man. I'm okay.
Yeah,
But
like fish
yeah, but
and chips
seriously,
that they give.
we gotta. Man, please, I will run away, man. I'm gonna run away real
Yeah,
quick, man. Head to the store, give me some
yeah,
nuts, man. Yeah, but
yeah.
seriously,
Or, yeah,
like
they
to me,
got
right?
also
Like
there's one thing I like about English food though. Is they call it roast dinner. Roast dinner is like grilled chicken, potatoes, burgers, different veggies around it, and they got the gravy sauce that you put in there. That's one thing I like about the English food is they
yeah,
call it roast dinner, and it's mainly we have that like during Christmas time. But yeah, other than that, bro, it's all blend.
yeah, yeah. I
But
mean,
brothers, it's
I
late
mean,
in
overall,
the land,
man.
in the belly of the beast. I'm gonna leave you guys. Love, peace, and
Oh
love
yeah,
to you all. God bless
yeah,
Mother Africa.
Yeah,
yeah. Peace and
likewise.
love
Burn
to
I'm
you
gonna
down
too.
eat
the
up after too.
burn down.
Yeah,
Yeah, man,
likewise.
burn down
Yeah,
the
because
traitors.
even me too, man.
Right.
Yeah. That is either boss
That
man.
silly guy. That silly guy.
Yeah, seriously.
Silly guy, man. He can't defend himself no more.
Burn down the
Fucking
traitors.
idiots, man. What a buffoon.
And anyone that wanna bring
What a
some
buffoon,
tribal
man. He
religious
can't even
divide,
defend
you know,
himself no more.
is a traitor.
Right.
You get me?
He can't even defend himself no more, man. He can't even defend himself no
You-
more.
you- Did,
Like,
did
how
you
can you
watch
kiss
it?
the
Did
white
you
man
watch the
behind so
intro? Yeah.
hard?
Did you watch the intro about or the presentation about the French, the
No,
Belgian
no,
guy
no,
in
no, no.
the palace? The link is
Oh
there
yeah,
for you,
no,
bro.
no. I think no, not really because yeah. No
Yeah.
problem. No problem, man. No problem.
Diners, are you there, man?
No, Danny's probably sleeping.
Diners, are you there?
Maybe me, man. I'm about to know
Yes.
too.
Yeah.
No,
All right. Peace and love to the
he
chat.
good.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Blessing everyone. Love.
yeah,
All right.
you too.
All right.
Yeah, bless
Blessings,
up.
bro. All right.
Mm. Yeah, man, sick.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man, sick, man. You know,
Yeah, we're still live
man,
too.
you see that? Yeah. But you see, because I'm about to step out too. But you see that
Yeah.
idiot guy, man? He can't even defend himself. Fucking
Who?
idiot.
Which one?
You already know the E. Let's not call him name.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy. Yeah, idiot. Can't
Yeah,
even defend himself no more.
he
How can
tried
you
to
defend?
he tried to defend that, and I'm saying
Yes.
like, dude, like, what do you mean defending? Like, dude came on here like lying, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna have you sit here and lie, talking about there's like backdoor channels and everything. I'm like, dude, not
Yeah,
happening.
exactly. Exactly. Get the hell out of here. Like we
Yeah.
stupid or something.
Yeah, there's no backdoor channel.
Save that garbage for somebody else, man. Save that talking or whatever you think you so know of talking. Save that garbage to somebody else, man. It's
Yeah,
clearly
there's no
obviously
backdoor
there.
channels.
This
Yeah.
guy came to unalive Assimi Goïta. He came to destroy the government. That was his job. They sent him. He was a professional spy. He was well connected. He came there to assassinate Assimi Goïta. He failed and got caught. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, I mean,
And then they tried again on April 24th. April 25th, they failed again.
Yeah, because people don't understand, like, Mali,
Come on,
in West Africa is the second largest, strongest army in West Africa. So I guess their plan was to try to sabotage Mali, and then after Mali go out to Niger, after Niger go to Burkina Faso. But it failed because number one, because they had that Article 6. So when those terrorists went and invaded, they had no airspace. So Niger and Burkina Faso, Fama, and African Corps they was bombing the crap out of them day and night, day and night, day and night. And it's just to the point that they got destroyed. Like what happened in Savari, man, yo, bang. Burkina Faso bombed them so hard. There was so many like terrorists that got unalive. They lost count. They couldn't even keep count no more. Just in Savari alone.
Idiots.
But you remember idiots, it was like, you remember they saying, "Oh, Mali's gonna fall. They're gonna fall." A lot of commentators.
Yes, that's the same guy. That's the same guy. He was the same guy. October 25th, after the attempt, right? He was like, "Oh, you see, you were not supposed to leave the ECOWAS. You see what happens when you leave ECOWAS? Your defense minister got taken out." It's the same guy. I'm telling you, man. That guy is sick. That guy is sick. That's a sick human being, man. That is a sick human being. Because me, I would never try to kiss the white man behind this far. It doesn't make no sense at all. At least what you should have done was don't come up, man, try to defend yourself.
Right.
Don't come up. Just hide. But you come and try to defend it as well. After multiple times. Oh, where's Burkina Faso gonna get the money from? They don't have the money. Oh, the African. A lack of capacity. Can you imagine that?
Right.
That's basically what he's doing. He's calling African stupid. This is right there.
And then
when he used the word capacity, he's trying to call African stupid. Lack of capacity. You know who said that?
Well,
he got that off a white man. You know that white guy that had the private military, right?
Which one?
The private military in Black Hawk, like whatever it is. Or black something, right?
Yeah.
Yes. He got that talking point from that same white guy when he said that, Africa needs to be recolonized again, right? Because Africa lack of the capacity of good governance. That's where that piece of S got that lack of capacity. Go back. It's on YouTube. Listen to exactly what he said, right? All he did was he twisted it now to say Africans don't have the capacity. He used that same guy talking point. It was one day I listened to it. I said, hold on, that's the exact same shit this piece of mother effer says. So you using a white man talking point against us and call us stupid. That guy is a sick guy. That is a sick human being.
Yeah, you can't take him seriously. But I remember he was like, "Oh, look, they don't know what they." He said, "I don't know what they're doing, whatever." And then now look, now ECOWAS wants to work with Russia so they can have border security with the AES. Remember, everyone was just like, "Oh no, Russia's they're failing, whatever, blah blah blah." This and that. I'm like, no, they didn't, because people don't understand asymmetric warfare. Right, asymmetric warfare is not easy because you're not fighting a conventional war. You're fighting people who do hit and runs. Like they'll sit there, plant IEDs on the road and stuff. They hit you, they run. They hit you with drones and stuff. It's not easy. But they're doing the work. Because they got Burkina Faso that's in Mali. They have Nigerians that's in Mali. They have the African Corps. And they have the AES force. And then, they increase the numbers from 15,000 to 18,000. So they all up in there, and they literally in Kidal, they're surrounded. Like, it's only a matter of time. Maybe I give them maybe 3 to 6 months that they're going to get back Kidal pretty soon. Because, because they got those Shahed drones and stuff. And those Shahed drones is causing, like, damage over there in Kidal, man. They getting, like, bombed, like, night and day. And doesn't even include like the drones that they have. Like, the Russian got the Orion. Pharma has the Takeshi drones, and also Niger and Burkina Faso. So they got nowhere to go.
Yeah, nothing worse than somebody. The last 2 years now, this man have said everything nasty about these countries. I'm telling you, everything nasty about these countries. Every time you say, couple months later, you wrong again. You keep being wrong. Why do you keep defending your own talking points? You did not build this country. You came here as a goddamn refugee. It's a goddamn refugee. You understand me, right? Your father
Right.
has no history of developing, you know where you come from. You
But did
understand?
you hear?
This
Did you
man for
hear
the
that?
past 2 years,
But did you?
the past 2 years, this man has said everything that you thought that he was a FBA. You might think this guy's an FBA with a talking point and belief system like that.
Yeah, we're still live though. Just to let you know.
That's why I'm keeping it in a very understand. That's why like when that dude came up, I was saying all these things. I didn't really care because I can understand where he coming from.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me, right? And then he came up,
Yeah.
I'm like this son of a
Yeah,
gun. Get the hell out of
talk
here.
nonsense. He was feeding into that.
Get the
I was
hell
just
out of
saying.
here, man.
Yeah, you
You're
remember
worse than
because
him.
when you
Yeah,
remember
he's
M
worse
was
than
talking,
him.
and then he's like, she's talking about the article, and I asked him, I'm like, what article are you reading? He couldn't even name me the article. He just said some article on Yahoo. I said, okay, keep going. And then he had to just say that stupid comment. Oh well, they having a back door with France, and they want to go back to France and be with them, whatever. And I'm like, no. I ain't gonna let you run with that. I said, if that was the case, would you not think that they will open France Airlines back in Mali? Has that happened? No. And then guess what? Before they had the fallout, most of the people that was coming from France, they were going to Mali. They were making millions of dollars. And then when they got cut off, whatever, and guess what? Mali ain't go and beg airline France to come back. France begged Mali to come back, and Mali said no. But that's what people don't understand. I'm like, listen, if Assimi Goïta is moving funny, I would say it. Any of the ASDs move funny, but so far they're doing a wonderful job. They're nationalizing their resources. They're going doing good business for everyone else. And I'm seeing roles. I'm seeing infrastructure. Did you see the school in Niger, the Swiss Academy in Niger?
No.
Yo,
I gotta check it out.
look up the Swiss Academy. It's a technology school. That school were built by the people of Niger. Engineers went, and that school looks phenomenal. Yeah, built by engineers from Niger, man. So they're doing their thing, man. And people don't understand. People don't understand. If the AES wins, the whole country wins. I mean, the whole continent wins. The whole world wins if the AES wins, because you know what's happening now, right? With the African countries, with the local processing, they're doing trading with the Caribbean, right? So they have a thing. They have a system called PAPS in Africa, and in the Caribbean, I think it's called PAPS or something. So pretty much, it's a payment system. So before, if you wanted to send money from Africa to the Caribbean, I had to go to Europe, and then from Europe, I had to go to the Caribbean. Now, since they have those systems, it's going to be integrated. They no longer have to go to a middle person. So now they're doing trade back and forth. There's no SWIFT system and all that. And then on top of that too, the ports, they're going to start importing and exporting and stuff too with the local processing. So you're going to have ports coming from West Africa to the Caribbean, and then from the Caribbean to West Africa. That's going to increase trade. And then recently, Nigeria, they have an airline, and it's going straight. And I think Ghana too. They have an airline that goes straight to the Caribbean. So now, in the next 10 years, the price is going to reduce and stuff too. So trade is going to boom. I think last year they did like $2 billion last year in trade, and it's going to increase more this year. That's what's going on between the Caribbean and Africa right now.
Well, that's good. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good, because at the end of the day, it's about time for us to go, to try to do great things, man, on the behalf of our own people. You understand? That's what it's about. What do you think? You want us to be kissing the white man behind for life? What the F you think you are? The hell you think you are, man? You've been so wrong for like months. You got the nerve to come up here try to defend that white man. You got I don't understand. How can I get the nerve to defend that when I know I've been wrong, and I know for sure, these people on this panel, they're gonna expose me. the hell am I gonna come up there? What do you think? You're gonna twist words? You're gonna twist vocabs to like, you're gonna try to disguise it? It's obviously there. The facts are the facts. The man was a spy. He came there to unalive Assimi Goïta. That was his job. On the behalf of what? France. For his country. He came on the behalf of, because, for the good of Africa? No. He came on the behalf of what? His country, France, because he's a European.
And then bang, you know what's so funny? You remember he was defending him, saying, "Oh no, they shouldn't have arrested him," and blah blah blah, this and that. I was just like,
that's what I'm saying. That's why exactly, man. That's I remember that day, right? That day I was trying to come up, but I think I was doing something. So by the time I could actually come up, Dennis had already ended the show, right? Because you know why? That white guy resembles him. You understand me, right? When he sees that white guy, he sees himself. Because if the white man send him to Africa, right, he will do the same thing. You understand me? He sees himself within that white guy. He would do the same thing. He would do the same thing if that was his country. The white man would send him. He would do exactly that same thing. And then he probably thought, God damn, that could be me. That could be me right there doing time. Doing something like that. So when he speaks, he's speaking of he would have done the same thing for the white man. The white man would have sent them and said, "Go do this, go do that." These are the type of Africans. He's one of those type of Africans. So that's why he came. I remember. Pitiful. How can I sit there? My people are suffering in Africa for that long, and then I don't want to, big up them. What they doing great? Who the hell? I think I am.
Yeah, it's just insane. Like that's why, like, I had to just ask him, like, dude, like, like like I said, he always trolling and stuff too. Like I don't even take him seriously, whatever. But just that today I wasn't gonna let him slide and say that stuff about about the AS. Man. I ain't gonna let him talk about how they was trying to get back with France. I mean, no, they're not. He doesn't know the people from Mali, man. They're about their business. You know what I'm saying? And they're doing the work, man. And then soon, when they get modernized, they connect their infrastructure. When they connect their roads, when they get the fossil rail Air Sahel, man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be like a powerful country, man.
I mean, that's the whole point. That's the whole point in life, man. You gotta better your people. You can't be down forever, man, and then think that position was God given to you. No, it's not God given. You just gotta protect what you're supposed to protect.
Right.
That's how life operates, man. Yeah. So that's why I'm happy, because it's about time for us to to feel proud about Africa, man. Like M did not resist, right, when you guys was correcting him, because he came to the troll. He knew exactly there. But this guy now, he wants to defend himself and defend himself again.
Yeah, he's like, yo, you guys are ganging up on M. I'm like, no, we would not. I said, yo, you cannot let someone. It's just like if this panel was talking about FBA, whatever. Like for example, when City, what he said, he said something about I forgot who he was talking to, but when City went and he said that he knew more than I guess one of the FBAs, whatever. A lot of people went and they checked him on it. They said, nah, City, like you don't. That's what they said. And then for this M to come over here talking about something that he has no idea, and then he went to defend that. I'm like, dude, you're crazy. Like, you're wilding out, man. You're definitely wilding out, man. But nah, you can't let people come and just like make up stuff,
You guy's a piece of crap. That's exactly what he is. He will stay forever a piece of crap.
So every time he comes here, man, and he's talking that nonsense, just call him out on it.
he was forever still a piece of crap. How many insult that guy? That guy has insulted Ibrahim Traore.
Yeah, because he's, I mean, look,
You are.
his president just recently just like, took from the parties and shit.
I've been on the live with him for over 2 or 3 hours. This guy would sit on the live for 4 or 5 hours. This guy would not say one single thing bad about white people. I'm telling you the truth. One single thing bad about white people. Messi, trust me, this guy would not say one single thing bad about white people. I've been on multiple live with him, not on Dynas. What's his name? The Collars show, like whatever. When I used to go up there, this man would sit up there for hours, for 4 to 5 hours, would not say one single negative things about white people. Piece of S. That's exactly what he is. In and out. He's a piece of S. In and out. People like that would put a bullet in Ibrahim Traore's head. Won't even think twice about it. He would be the main one. You send him to all these countries. He would be the perfect candidate. He would recruit people and then he would stick by that plan. He would do it. He would do it. That's why I keep saying he sees himself as that white guy. Oh man, they would have caught me. Ooh, that's bad. They would have caught me. I mean, just stay from the conversation. You ain't gotta come up and try to present yourself. It's clearly there. It's clearly there. France is the sponsor of these people now. You cannot disown it. It's clearly there. It's clearly there.
I mean, the evidence was that those farmer troops got released, and it just the same day that guy, and then, he had one of the reps that went to but check this out. One of the leaders of FLA went on a news station in France and they asked him, why did they release the farmer troops? And then his response was, oh, we did it over a humanitarian thing. No one didn't convince us, whatever. We just wanted to do the right thing. And I'm sitting here just like, that's a bunch of bull crap. When the hell do you know that terrorist groups freaking doing humanitarian work? They got told, hey, listen, can you do me a favor and let those guys go? And then they got released. That's exactly what happened. It's a joke. It's funny and stuff too. But like I said, the AS is doing their thing. They having a strong military. They're producing their own resources. They're building their own drones pretty soon. They're gonna have their own weapons, local manufacturing, whatever. They're doing their thing, and then they're doing it at a fast pace. They're doing it so much I can't even catch up. It's like every time I go to sleep or wake up, there's always like a new project that's been produced. They're doing the work.
I mean, it's about time. It's about time we feel proud of certain countries. It's about time. Everybody talk down about us. Everybody talk down about us. Everybody around the world. Everybody around the world talk bad about us now. Everybody. How long will we just sit there and allow people just talk bad about us? The black people in America, some of them wants to invest in Africa. It is their right. The Caribbeans as well, it is their right. They are waiting for us to take a big step. Before some of them to say, okay, well, I will invest. And you over here, you think America's like a heaven forever. You think America's a heaven forever, as if like, oh, the other countries are cursed by God. They can't compete with America. They can never compete with America. Just bow your head to America. Yes, America, yes, yes. Everything America, yes, yes, yes. I mean, look at the fucking history of the country. Piece of ass.
I gotta wake up in the morning.
I knew it. There was something off about that guy. For the past 2 years now. I said, this guy's sick.
Guess, yo, me ask you a question. I know this is off topic, but Reverend Green, he's in the chat. You know, he changed his name. I don't know why he changed his name, whatever, right? So he's over here talking about missing children. I mean, I don't pay no mind and stuff to whatever, but I want to know what was the reason why he can't come back on the live? I don't know. Do you know? Did he do something?
Man, Messick, honestly, man, I haven't been on this panel for almost 2 months.
Oh wow, it's been that
I ain't gonna
long?
lie to you because of I don't like to talk about FBAs, man.
Okay.
Because remember, this panel has been a lot about FBAs. I don't know if you. I only came up today because it was about AES, man.
Okay,
I'm telling you, the only country I take serious in Africa is the AES.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
The only country I take serious about Africa is about the AES. I don't come up to try to discuss about Africans versus FBA. Oh, I'm Indian. My grandma told me this. Oh, African this and that. I do my best to stay away from conversations like that.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just saying that, you know, for
that's like
Reverend Green, he just
Reverend Green. Nah, I'm not sure, honestly. I'm literally like.
he's in the chat. No, I'm telling you, he's there right now in the chat right now.
Well, ask him why. He needs to tell us.
No, I don't know, because I don't know, he probably drinking the Hennessy or something, man. Because it's like you always sound like he's drunk when you speak. You know, so he's over there and stuff, whatever. He's just spamming the chat like usual, you know. But I just remember I was here on live. Well, I don't know, was I on live or I was
the Reverend Green? Are you talking about like the man in the High Castle?
Yeah, him.
Oh,
yeah,
that clown, man. Oh, I have no idea what happened. The man in the High Castle,
I don't know
man.
what happened.
Man,
I don't know.
That's a weird dude, man. He's weird as hell.
Yeah, you know.
He's weird as hell, man.
But Reverend Green,
man in the High Castle, man.
but
I remember
he's
what
here
you're talking
in the chat. Yeah, he's here in the chat. It's like, yo, dude, man, drop the Henny, man. Drop the Hennessy, man. You know. Drop the Hennessy, man. Like,
that man in the High Castle, man.
He always sounds like he's
a
drunk,
special
man.
one.
You know, he's like, this is
That
Reverend
dude's
Green
a special one.
on the High Castle. Ladies and gentlemen,
the time
the time
today is 6 something, blah blah blah. In my timeline,
he's like, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now.
Proud Americans.
He's like, my proud Americans.
Oh,
the way
God,
he's speaking, man.
Proud
He's
Americans.
rolling, man. Yeah, my proud Americans. This is Reverend Green. Shalom, Shabbat, Shalom.
The man in the High Castle.
He's like, make up your Bibles, man.
Oh,
yo, man, Reverend Green, man, you should go to sleep, man. I think it's past your bedtime, bro.
Oh, man. Reverend Green, man. The man in the High Castle.
Yeah, but I just remember, man, he came on. I'm gonna ask Dynas, but he came on, and then like, yo, Dynas was like, yo, Reverend Green, man, I gotta have a talk with you, man. Drop out. I was like, whoa.
Oh, for real?
Dynas. Yeah. He said it here live. He was like, listen, we gotta have a talk, man. You gotta drop out, man. He dropped him out. And ever since then, he never been on back ever since.
Man, Reverend Green needs to check himself out.
Yeah. Drop the Hennessy,
man. Africans are not his problem. He probably had an African girlfriend that took all his money.
Could be.
Because sometimes, man, some of these people, man, it's personal. You gotta check the little history, man. Might never know. He probably fell in love with some African woman, and then she did him dirty. And he's like, man, fuck this. I'm forever hate that continent. Fuck F that continent, man. F that continent. She stole my money.
Yeah, man. But like you said, the AS, man.
Man, that was a good move. like honestly speaking, right? With Assimi Goïta, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was a good move because to me, now I think the Malians are finally coming together as a unit, much more stronger.
Oh yeah.
Ever since April 25th.
Mm-hmm.
April 25th made the Malians more stronger, and then 2 months ago, like whatever they call that place, Adele, help me out. When the terrorists trying to do something, yeah, knock it out. What's it? It start with an A, AF.
Or edifice.
Yes, exactly. About 2 months ago, like whatever it was, or 2.5 months ago, when they try to take over that side of the country, the Mali is still strong as well. So then that just proved to you that the military is still standing strong by Assimi Goïta, and they're getting more stronger. And then with this move right here, when he saved over 82 men, that's a lot of body just for one person.
Yeah,
I don't care that whatever that white guy used to be connect with in Mali, those people are gone. Assimi Goïta have destroyed like whatever relationship he has built with those people, those spies. Because mind you now, they caught probably like every single one of them. The ones probably they did not caught probably flee the country. So you understand me, right? So no matter what, even if he's free, because as an intel, right? Just think of like you and I as an intel person real quick, right? You got to build up your relationship, right? You got to build up your your spies, your people that give you informations, and it takes time. It takes years for you to build those network, right? That's why he came there. Mind you now, he been in the military for years, so he has developed people that work for him inside the Malian government. When he came, that's why they trusted him. They used him specifically. But then what happened then? He got caught. Those people that worked for him got sent into prison. So that structure that he had built for so long, it's not there no more. It's not there no more. You understand me, right?
Right.
So regardless of that, it made more sense for Assimi Goïta to trade 82 for 1. In my view, it made more sense because imagine if he would have said no, right? Those terrorists, those T groups, they would have made a video, nasty video, right? Unaliving each one of them.
Right.
And send it all over social media. And send it all over social media. And then now it would have built some type of dishonesty. 1 or 2 people would have built some type of dishonesty against Assimi Goïta. Or let's just say a family, a wife and kids. She would have turned against the government. Let's be honest. Because you looking at the video of your husband getting unalived in a very nasty way. And then, let's just say, a week or 2 later, Assimi Goïta had opportunity to trade the white guy. They would have used the media and spread it all over social media. And just spread it. So to me, it makes more sense strategy-wise because the military is much more stronger after April 25th. The military is much stronger and is much more put together wise. So it just made more sense for you and your people as a Malians to just accept that deal.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is what I was saying because it's like they got the intel, they got the information, they got everything what they need. It's just like, I mean, like I said, I understand, but like by you holding him, what is it going to do? Like you have the leverage already, And then look, if they never had that guy in the first place, they would never be able to get those 82 guys back.
Yep.
But you got these
like
people. Now I was saying that they got people spreading rumors, saying that Mali went and I guess freed the JNIM or FLA, and I'm like, that's not true at all. Because I'm like, if that's the case, show me the video of them coming back. You're not gonna, because Assimi Goïta made it clear when they went and when they neutralized and unalived Sadio Kamara, he said that, and even Abdoulaye Diop, he said clearly, he called all the people from around the world, from the U.S., from the U.K., EU, Asia, South America, whatever. They had a meeting in Mali, and he said, listen, We are Malians, and we're going to make this clear and final. Human Rights Watch, Amnesty National, whatever you guys want to call yourself, we will not negotiate with FLA and JNIA. That's what he specifically said. And they kept their word. Kept their word.
Yeah, don't worry, man. I mean, those guys are slowly getting dismantled, little by little. Just like because every year, both countries, all three countries, are getting stronger.
Right.
So yeah, so let's just say Mali slip up, right? Burkina Faso, man is gonna come and rescue them. Either way, Niger, Burkina Faso is gonna come and rescue them. You understand me, right? The only way they will have success is from the inside, and in the inside need numbers, need people. Because let's just say they try to attempt, right? The other people is gonna come after you, because people think military coup is just something simple. You have to have the numbers.
Absolutely.
You have to have the numbers. These men have to trust you. These men have to trust you. You have to have the numbers. These men have to trust you. And the way these countries are operated, nah, you don't have the numbers. Even if you try to take one out, the rest will going to take you out. You have to have the numbers. You have to have the numbers, and it's basically impossible. The only problem is the only thing is it's just how these countries that are in the coastline, they need to do something a little bit more, man, or something. But overall, man, at least Togo is one of the AES best friends.
Oh yeah, they're doing a very wonderful job, man.
Those two. That's why you saw those two French spies that was there. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Those two French spies was there for a specific reason, to try to replace that guy. Try to replace that guy and put somebody else. Because the only best way for you to choke these countries, right, is the land. Because when you surround them completely, what are you doing now? You slowing the process there, and then they have to give up something. You understand me, right? Because it's a landlocked country. Do you know why Assimi Goïta used the other trade line to Togo? Check this out real quick, right? When the MOs, like like the weapons and everything, right, was going through Guinea. You know what the Guinean did? They went through each invoice. To know what type of weapons is coming in, what type of MOs, what type of everything. They went through each invoice. I'm telling you the truth now. So the biggest thing is the landlocked, but overall, they're doing a great thing about it, little by little. So I hope Benin is doing, great things with them, and then I'm happy how they're using Algeria and other countries as well, because you got to use your option. It's better. You got to use your option. Option is good. And Senegal is going to take a little while, but overall, 2029, it's not that much far away from it, but it is kind of way, but let it be. But overall, I like the approach, man, how everything is going. They just get more stronger and get more tight. That's what it's supposed to be, unified. I love how, Mali is becoming so unified, man. They are slowly becoming like who? Burkina Faso. I'm telling you the truth, man. They're slowly becoming like it.
Mali, right?
Yes, they're slowly becoming like Burkina Faso. Watch. You're going to see. They're slowly becoming like Burkina Faso. You're going to see, the next 8-7 months, like a year from now, you're going to see it, man. You're going to see it. They are slowly becoming like Burkina Faso, little by little. And I think it's needed. But Mali, the Malians had to go through things. And I think April the 25th demonstrate that. And then the other attack in Athens, that place right there, and then this one right here with that 82, soldiers, you can't beat that. You cannot beat that. You cannot beat that. You had that white man in jail for 1 year. You can't beat that.
Absolutely, you can't beat it, man. They're doing their thing. I'm so proud of them.
You can't beat that, man.
Mm-mm. And then you know what's a beautiful thing too about the AES? That they are teaching their history, you know, because I know they went and Mali went and they took out French history, and they talking about like African history, like around the world, like a true Pan-African like thing to, you know, get the youth to love themselves once again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. 100%, man. That's what it's supposed to be. If you don't love yourself, how can you love your country? Just like how you seen the young soldiers that had the they presented to them. That's what ROTC is in America, right or wrong.
Right.
Did you took ROTC in America in high school or middle school? That's what it is. That's what ROTC is. ROTC, what it does now, it teaches you about the military, the basic. So then after high school, if you want to join the military, at least you have already got a quick taste of it. That's part of patriotism. There's like ROTC. Some states it's not a requirement, but I do believe that some states it is a requirement for you to take ROTC. That's exactly what it is. When you take ROTC in this country, you dress up as a soldier. You walk to school as a soldier. It's about time, man. It's about time for us to feel to do big things, man. I don't care. I do not care what nobody says, man.
That about that trade, man. The caps and the paps, man. That's gonna be a game changer, man.
The what?
The caps and paps, the payment system, which like, because you know the issue was like with African countries, if they wanted to like buy goods, they had to like get like U.S. dollars, and then they had to trade that currency for another local currency, you know. But because they had the PAP system, they could trade amongst each other, you know. And that's is doing pretty well, I heard, with Africa and in the Caribbean too, you know.
Oh, you talking about the trade and thing like that? Well, we're
Yeah,
just
it's
gonna
called PAPS. It's called
hopefully.
PAPS and caps. Yeah, look it up when you got a chance.
Okay. Hopefully it does manifest itself to what it's supposed to. Things like that, because you know how these Caribbean countries, right? The England and France and America to a certain extent have them tied up and things like that. But I do like the approach though, how these Caribbean countries now are really approaching and then African countries approaching them as well. So now you have like Nigerian president travel to some of these countries as well. You have the Ghanaian president as well, and then vice versa and things like that. Before, things like this wasn't happening. It wasn't happening at all. You understand me, right? It wasn't happening at all. So now it's happening. Now let's look at how the future going to be. Let's say the next two to 3 years. Especially like if these AES countries, like let's say 2.5 years from now, when they really, have muscles, how much things they could provide to these other countries as well, same as the as the Caribbeans as well. Because it's about time, man. All black people need to enjoy Africa, man. I'm telling you, man. Sick, I feel it. Trust me, Sick, man. Sick, from day one, I supported the AES. Before they even formed the AES, I was already a fan. I think a year and a half, I was already a fan of the AES.
You there?
Was I think 20? Yeah, I think 2022, something like that. Yeah, I was a fan before Ibrahim Traore had a coup. I became a fan the day Assimi Goïta announced he want French out. Trust me, man. It's getting late out here. It's 11:30. Man, sick. Man, sick, man. I'm gonna catch you later. You there?
You too. Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm about to head out.
Yeah. It's it's like 11:30 out here, man.
All right, man.
I gotta get some.
It's good talking to you, man.
Yeah, man. Be safe out there. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm still here. It's just that it's just a topic, man. I can't discuss FBA, man.
Yeah, of course.
I like to talk about something better.
I got you.
Because it's the same, blah 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 stuff like that. I care about better the continents. That's where my priorities are.
I got you.
I'm a savior of this country, man. Trust me, man. Man, one of these days we're gonna link up.
All right, bro.
Yeah, man, keep doing your thing, man. That idiot that came up here trying to defend some white guy. Get the hell out of here. That idiot guy.
Yeah, he's crazy.
I can't stand that cursed traitor. That's what he is. He's a cursed traitor. Man, it's in his blood. I'm telling you, it's in his blood. It's in his blood. Trust me. Idiot mother effer. Yeah, man. Man. I'll be safe out there.
Man. All right, take care, man. Peace. All right. I'm out. Have a good night, y'all.